so there's much now live.
All right, we good? All right, do you want to do a lead in? And I'll
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are live at the Who's Next Grappling Tournament feeder show. We've got a big day of action ahead for you. Thank you very much for tuning into the broadcast. You're listening to Nick Hughes. I'll be your voice for the day, and I'll be getting joined by the big man himself, Pete Campbell. How's it going, big man?
Yeah, good, brother. Yourself? How's things?
Absolutely brilliant. Thanks for having me out here. Let's jump straight into it. We've got an under 70 kilo division, an under 90 kilo round robin, and then an under 100 showcase best of three. Each of those divisions today are going to have cash prizes, and the under 70 is going to get a guaranteed shot at a championship on the next Who's Next Grappling show. Am I correct?
Close.
Oh,
yeah,
damn.
No, as I said, most of those are correct. So our under 100 and our under 80 are both a best of three, as we've only got a couple of competitors in there, but as we said, we want to reward everyone who has rocked up, so they'll both get cash no matter what. Our under 90, they'll be a round robin because we've got three guys in there, and again, that's a cash prize. And then our under 70, still a round robin, accrues points based on matches won, and then a count back on if they've won by submission, and then the two highest points winners by the end will face off in a final. The winner of that will get cash plus an entry into our under 70 kilo bracket on the main event.
Oh, this is correct, yeah. I mean, the under 70 kilo division, the lightweight division, historically has always been one of the absolute barn burners in terms of entertainment and talent. Looking over the names on the list today, I can't see anything different occurring.
Yeah, as I said, this weight division, we won't announce it yet, but we have some names already signed up, and they're absolute live wires. And a couple of these guys have actually been on the show before in WNG3, and they're looking to come back and earn their spot back through this, and that's what these feeder shows are for. And I know a couple of kids in here and younger guys that are looking to make a name for themselves, and they are live wires.
Well, I've been looking around the room as everyone's been warming up, and there is a lot of intention going on. There are some faces that have come here to play today, and they're backed by a host of strong coaches and strong teams. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they can do, and I'm just diving right into all of the action. There's all submissions allowable. They're going to be able to work off the wall. It's going to be ref's decision if there's no submission, but this is 8 minutes of submission action per match.
Yeah, 100%. We're looking to move towards that very active, still showcasing jiu-jitsu, but an active match. 8 minutes, full throttle. As I said, that submission attempts, and we are looking for submission victory, but the attempts score the highest as well. Bar, obviously, our stalling calls. If you're not doing enough, we will call for stalling. We have that referee's reset position, which is horrible, and that also basically means if you get called for that, the match is kind of like points-wise over for you, or decision-wise, I should say. You're going to have to come out and finish it off with the submission to get that victory back, probably. And as I said, yeah, like there's a lot of intention going on around here. There's some young kids in here. We've got some blue belts who are 17, 18. I think there's a 16-year-old, and they are talking to me about winning. They're talking to me about what's going to happen on WNG3. So there is a lot of intention to get the job done.
Man, I want to talk to you about what's happening on WNG3, but we can't get ahead of ourselves just yet. We've got to start this day up.
Awesome. Well, I'll call out the first competitors and we'll get it underway. First up, Luke and Mickey.
Michael Cousins and Luke Ellie are up first.
I'll blow for the whistle, for the shot clock, but I'll also blow for the end of the round. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Good to go. Ready? Ready? Go, guys.
I believe it is Michael with the blue band.
True.
Here we go. Pulling guards straight away from Luke and showing a nice overhooking grip, maybe looking to go a K-guard entry. Slamming down to the knees to make sure that that doesn't happen and getting some nice flanking opportunities early. A very cagey but a very technical start. You can see a really strong focus on controlling the feet from both competitors. There's a game of inside position that's being played. Starting to roll back into a north-south and into a front headlock, maintaining the overgrip on the ankle, and now starting an underhook on the near side arm. This sets up a spiral ride control from the front headlock that can be very nasty and very difficult to escape. You can see shots at a Das, shots at a seated Katagatami. Lots of pressure coming through the sprawl. A conservative but technical beginning to this match. Hand fighting coming from the bottom now as well, which is very important. Can't let those hands get connected on a legitimate attack. And translating that nice hand fight into a reinversion to guard. Both competitors aware of their position on the mat. They reposition themselves. And Luke is now starting to get a little bit of height in his seated guard just to try and take some of that flanking ascendancy away. But as I say that, that flank occurs again. A little bit of a shot at a Kimura trap, a little bit of separation, and a nice dive in.
Yeah, Luke is a young fella. He's only, I believe, a blue belt out of Portal. Trains under Wade Smith and Yousef. So yeah, he's up against Mickey, who's out of our gym here at Fifth Wave, and he's a brown belt. So he's doing a good job to, you know, can keep up with the action and actually offer a lot of puzzles for Mickey to have to deal with.
Yeah, you can see that Luke has a comfort zone with his guard that he's willing to play, but Michael just so much more sticky on his grips and on his positions. He's reading between the lines, but now he's writing the paragraphs. Just as I say that, Luke in on the leg, a basic grip, not quite covering the knee line yet. Tries to use it to come up and does. Let's see what Michael does from the bottom here. Luke stepping over. Yes, this weight class is always so frenetic and so entertaining.
Yeah, it's just constant action, and as you said, with the mix of athleticism and pace that they put on, it does, I think, close the gap sometimes on maybe the belts or experience level as well.
And oftentimes it just comes down to performance. Regardless of belt, you need to show up on the day.
Exactly, you can be a higher belt, but if you're not here on that day, you can get taken advantage of very quickly by somebody who's got that drive and intention to get the job done.
Correct. And generally it's the young, hungry guys who've got that drive. Working on a 2-on-1, trying to pry out the tricep. An open half guard here, high shields, back to the seated position to try and get some offense going. Michael playing cagey and low, but Luke is doing a fantastic job at consistently working that 2-on-1. He looked at almost a false read entry there off of that 2-on-1 elevation.
Yeah, Mickey's a very wrestle heavy. He's a wrestle coach out here as well. He loves good wrestle, but his top pressure is super strong, but he also keeps himself quite safe. He can read the leg entries quite well and know when to disengage or to come forward. So yeah, he does offer a lot of puzzles.
Yeah, you can definitely see the difference in Michael's balance. He may be off balanced momentarily, but he always comes back to a position of stability, and it allows him to multitask and read the positions. Luke trying to drag that knee line in to get a recognizable control, potentially a 50-50, but now Michael reaping over on his own right. All right, has a little bit of a butterfly ashi, and they disengage. Luke trying to come up, pulls guard immediately, and straight into that beautiful butterfly sweep off of the neck clinch and tricep grip. Comes up to top position. What can he achieve with this now? Left knee driving through the center line, but also pinning the shins at the same time. Michael now forced to work on his own 2-on-1s, but Michael does a great job at maintaining a seated position. Came up right into a triangle though. Just that momentary slowing of the pace allowed Luke to thread the triangle. It's going to be fundamental escape here.
Yeah, Luke is obviously trains under Wade and Yousef, as who we'll see later on, and they are both extremely good guard players and very quick to be able to snap something on with, as you said, that momentary lapse, and they'll take advantage of it.
Sometimes what tends to happen is when we sweep and come up, we land on our knees, and for a guy who's as good at flanking and passing as Michael, that's the one thing I could say. If you get a moment of ascendancy, continue to roll that momentum through. Now the pace is slowing. Luke has been broken down just a little bit. This is the second time we've seen a full turtle position. Of course, Luke has had those rolling entries to both the triangle and leg entanglements, but Michael's been up to the task in both riding the positions and now landing in this strong form of control.
Yeah, and you would have just heard our referee issue a warning to Luke. It seems harsh, but this is that point. It gets very, when the fatigue kicks in, and even if you're in a dangerous position, you end up in a position where you have to go no matter what.
We can see immediately that threat level going through the roof with that rear naked choke attempt. Easily the closest submission threat of the match so far.
Yeah, that was a great escape by Luke, but you can see it took a little bit out. It was quite deep. He was the face color was starting to change. But again, that came off of that issuing warning from the referee.
That's right,
and
as you mentioned.
Yeah, you have to make movement even if it is dangerous because, as we said, it's such a harsh penalty. And you saw as soon as we issued it, it caused action and almost led to a submission.
This has been a tough technical opening bout today and is really setting the standard for what we're likely to see here for the rest of the day. Luke back on his 2-on-1s and just not giving up, consistently looking for entries and off balances. He's going to have to be very aware of the neck threats now as we're a little bit later, a little bit less oxygen pumping through the veins. And as he goes for his leg entanglements, he leaves that neck exposed, able to pop out with really strong hooks. He's got a bit of a heist going. This is going to allow him into a neck threat of his own or to come back under potential Kanebasami, potential victory roll. He wants that false reap. He's reaching for it, but he's getting sprawled out on, and that head is in peril.
Yeah, Mickey is very strong, and when you let those grips connect, that wrestler grip doesn't let go, and he'll press you hard. You can see him sort of reaping the leg out to make sure that he couldn't come up on it. Like, as I said, this is a strong position for a wrestler.
100%. Riding the legs again. Hook goes in, hook goes out. He's just so patient and so aware of how these positions are evolving now. He's felt these cycles 5, 6, 7 times in a match already, and the patience is really prevailing. One thing I will state is Michael is finishing off here exactly how he started, that he has not dropped his pace whatsoever. And now he's just getting closer and closer and closer to solid neck threats. Seated Katagatami, cradling up. It's looking brilliant.
Yeah, Mickey works a lot on his conditioning. As he said, he trains consistently, and he's said one thing he doesn't want to lose to is himself.
That's a really great observation, to be honest. I mean, sometimes there's 2 matches that are taking place, the one on the mats and the one in your head, and you've got to reconcile those at some point. As we say that, Luke out on the front headlock. I mean, there's 30 seconds left here. Can he get something going that's viable? Can he get a flash back take? Oh, he was caught between 2 minds there. He wanted either the back take or the triangle, and it didn't quite happen.
Hesitated for a second, and didn't come through.
One more 2-on-1, one more entry. What's it going to be? 20 seconds to make it happen. Michael may sense he's up in the match and slam down on those knees, get those shoulders lower than the shins to block.
Final 10 seconds.
A beautiful showing from both competitors. Let's see who gets the nod in this one. Michael Cousins with the victory in the opening match of the day here. And if that is going to set the scene, it is quite a scene to behold. I'm looking forward to the rest of what happens here today.
We're good.
Well, we couldn't have really asked for a better opening match than that, I don't think.
Absolutely.
All right, up next, Mckelty versus Yousef.
Oh, yeah, it's you first.
Mckelty Clink versus Yousef El Kahimi. My apologies. El Hakim. He told me his name was Joe, so I'm going to go with Joe. Another under 70 weight class pools match. Second match of the day here.
Yeah, Mckelty, a purple belt out of Arta Suave. He was on our WNG3. He versed a black belt in Justin Wood. I think it finished kind of quick with a submission to Justin through leg locking. And then, Yousef, I believe, is a blue belt out of Grapple Factory. So, yeah. Ooh. Great takedown.
In on that takedown quick, took that snatch single, hiked it up, got that back trip. Mckelty looking very calm through these trades, though. He wasn't phased by that takedown. You can see the composure on his face. The corner calling for more air on the takedown. Can't argue with that.
No, we'll take the high action shots all day long.
Mckelty being very smart with getting hands to head, okay? He's able to get 2-on-1s, leapfrogging, nice slide by. You can see the general aptitude for wrestling is there. Might have been caught off guard with that snatch single attempt. Sometimes when people don't go to the knee and they just snatch it up, you might not respect it quite as much. But Mckelty definitely showing respect now and a cagey nature.
Yeah, come out early, quite fiery. So as you said, could have got caught off guard, but now it looks like there's a bit of respect both ways, and the tone of the match kind of changed a little.
Yeah, and using wrestling for the sake of breaking the neck and head down is always a smart way to go.
Oh, yep.
He
Oh,
looked
great
to
pass
take that
off of that.
guillotine style choke, but it wasn't quite there. It's not quite time in the match for that style of attack just yet. So now we're landing in this side control position. Strong high bridge on the right ear line, but then opts for a regard. And of course, Mckelty returns to the feet. He seems very skilled on the feet, but there seems to be, oh, there we go.
Here we go.
Single leg dropping down on that Ashigarami position.
This is a strong position from Mckelty. As
Reaps across to an inside Ashi. Can't quite lock it through, but he's looking for the outside heel hook off the
knee
reap
line's
itself.
still in, so this is still dangerous.
This might be a little bit more problematic for Yousef now as the position evolves. He has a nice reverse figure 4 grip.
Yep.
And that reverse figure 4 grip on the outside heel hook is absolutely devastating.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that didn't look great at the end, and it didn't. So we'll have to see how Yousef pulls up, but we'll go from there.
That classic Craig Jones reverse figure 4 grip, getting all limbs behind the heel. Mckelty clean. When he chose to change the game, when he chose to go onto that single, didn't quite keep up with
Yeah, you could see that they were kind of on par when it came to sort of the wrestling. Obviously, Mckelty had a little bit, and but Yousef was counting with some good passing, good options. But then once we entered that legs, Mckelty had some real dilemmas to offer, and it just was a bit advanced and got the job done.
Finishing mechanics prevail.
Next up is Caleb versus Tane.
Looks like your boy won it, Big Von. Dylan, get down to the seminar tomorrow.
This is the battle of the two younger guys. They're both exciting young fellas, especially Caleb. He's willing to hit flying arm bars, flying triangles. This kid
I was
is
watching him
coming
warm
for
up,
it.
and double guard pull to start with.
Both prove me wrong.
Hey, that doesn't mean that there can't be fireworks. I'm partial to a guard pull. Straight on the outside, De La Riva looking for outside spins in the Berimbolo. Lost the knee line in the Berimbolo, but he's going to regather because he's in waiter bolo now, shallow bolo. Underhooking with that mantis grip. He's got a lot of entries that he could potentially look at on both legs from this position. A very advanced, very technical position. He's losing a bit of control on the primary leg, but he's got a nice climber's grip on the knee ligament. There's some beautiful techniques going on here. This is Caleb on the assault very quickly, and Tane having to respond. Strong, open waiter position.
Yeah, this is some very advanced stuff from Tane here. I've actually never watched Tane or know anything about him, but he's definitely showing some stuff here.
My apologies that I have it around the wrong way.
Maybe I do.
We'll see. Looking to counter with a false reap entry of his own is Tane, I believe.
No, so that is Caleb
That
on the
is
leg
Caleb,
now.
there you go.
Yeah.
So Caleb is showing a very advanced form of counter to that position. Lost the knee line, but these are clearly well-versed practitioners on the legs. Tane back on the outside Ashi of his own, and Caleb responding well with the backup. That's a classic Joseph Chen style of defense. He can flare his right knee to the sky to free it and pull at the hip to make sure that the over-rotation can't occur again. Super technical stuff.
Yeah, both of these boys, I don't know exactly where Tane is out of, but Caleb is a blue belt under Aaron Peterson, who's a black belt under Lachlan Giles. So
there you go.
Yeah.
So once again, I think now that they've both felt that from each other, there's going to be a level of respect that's going to modify the intentions here. So it is Tane again on that Berimbolo, and looking for a counter crosslock was Caleb. But again, we come through to the shallow bolo, waiter bolo position, which is a great outcome.
All day, Caleb, let's go.
And showing a real ability to just remove the foot and leg from the center line, opting for a more traditional Ashigarami approach here, getting that knee through the center, reaping straight over the top, trying to get an inside Ashi position. But Caleb, with that Junie, didn't quite have it. Transfers to the secondary Estima. It's just constant attack and re-attack. Can he thread through for either the frontal calf cutter, knee exploder, and then turn it into the false reap like he did before? We shall see. This is a true gunfight right here. Yeah, a high artillery gunfight.
I think these boys have both taken my early statement of action and submission entries and go for it, quite literally.
Nice.
You know, and regardless of who wins this match, both guys making a huge statement for exciting grappling here in the under 70 kilo division, putting the whole division on notice, and yourself.
Yeah, they definitely are making me... Whoa, sorry about that. That was
flying knee.
Yeah, straight through. Hasn't worked out as you'd hope,
Crosslock Estima.
But yeah, as I was saying, they've definitely both put me on watch for both of these boys, no matter what. And as you said, the rest of the division's watching this going, oh, I've got a match against these guys coming.
This time it goes for the inside spin and a straight Ashigarami position, turning into a potential inside Ashi as well. These guys know how to link. They know how to chain. But one thing Caleb is doing is he's using short hooks. If you see his left leg in the short hook position, just to disrupt the blunt attack that Tane is trying to achieve, and that sets up his secondary attacks as well. He left it a little bit too long there. Just gave a little bit too much rope to a guy who can pull it tight quickly. And you see Tane moving through with a beautiful ankle lock. Could have been a shotgun ankle Aoki variation with the type of reaction that Caleb had. But super impressive, super impressive.
Yeah, that match was high level and, as you said, super impressive. Definitely be keeping an eye on both those boys.
Dylan, I've actually only just taken the mask off, so... So you're going to be seeing a little bit of a change of pace here in the next matchup. We're going to start the first round of our under 100.
Yeah, so basically for our under 70s, we run them in 3 matches with the person having a bye each. So kind of like a pool. Then we'll chuck a couple of matches, a match in between for a breather, and then we'll start running them all again. So yeah, this one here is going to be our under 100 division starting up. Yep. Daniel and Luke. Daniel. Sorry, that was my vote. Both of us got confused with that one.
Daniel Adcock versus Luke Jacobson. Daniel will be wearing the blue band if you're playing along at home. Here we go, under 100. Winner faces Pete Campbell.
I appreciate you thinking I can make under 100.
Strong neckties and clinching early. Luke doing a good job at making Daniel look down to the floor. Daniel just reaching a little bit with his shoulder line over his hip line. It could be problematic if the match goes longer. And you saw that big commitment to the shot there. Certainly looks like a bit of a physical advantage to Daniel in terms of strength, but Luke obviously has that youth, gameness approach. We're going to halt here in the body lock on the side here, just saving
the $1,000 worth of cameras, probably.
I was going to say Amber Smith there from getting bundled over, but that's okay.
The audience too, that's what I meant, guys, not the equipment.
Classic scramble spot, lat grip versus body lock. A little bit of an attempt at a Granby roll out there, trying to get some mat exposure to turn through, and does so. Heavy breath from the big boys, front headlock, dropping into the takeover. Man, this is going to be either a long match or a short.
It's been heavy action for the under 100. They're putting a lot of work in, but we'll see if that can last there.
Attacks are successful, but you can see that Luke is game. He's starting to exploit the lean of Daniel. Bane of a body lock's existence, and back on the neck is a comfort zone on the wall, it looks like here. Didn't mind backing up to it, did though, so he's going to have to commit to shots to avoid getting snapped.
Luke's.
Yeah, you can see what we call rifling there, that consistent snap of that necktie really starting to work, and Daniel's sort of feeding it to him as well. He's coming in with that head low, and the look on Daniel's face says there was a lot of energy.
Oh, he shot and
some energy to get a result here. I mean, if he can land on top and consolidate a pin and can now with each attempt.
Yeah, you can see using a lot of energy, and as I said, I don't know how many guys have done the 8-minute rounds, but it does catch up to you quite quickly when you're going at this intensity.
For much of a slide by from Luke, he's setting it up with the bar. A little bit of right now, but again, not as much as that. Time Daniel commits to some money, you know, he gets some bang for his buck.
You could kind of see the kick in a little bit there. He let Luke get that fairly easily, but as you said,
it's the same cycle that was playing out, but just less severity. So the Uchi wasn't there, the body lock wasn't there. Now we're really resigning. Nice scoop clinch here for Luke. He's got a necktie and an underhook set. Opts for the doubles again.
Yeah, Luke's done a great job of weathering the early storm here from someone, as you said, noticeably seems to be playing a little bit into his hand.
Oh, Kanibasami.
That's it.
Lost the knee line on the Kanibasami, trying to regain it with the double swim to land inside control. Now something about that, but that was a strong offensive movement there from Dan. Now, how do you score that? Do you score it on who's got turtle right now or who was attacking?
Yeah, as I said, we've still just gone over the halfway mark, and as I said, this is where the fatigue kicks in, and then the shot clock becomes your worst enemy too, as the stalling calls.
Yep, that's 100%.
Oh,
nice step over from Luke, nice rollout from Daniel. Luke not quite consolidating, but he's really putting the pace on Daniel now. It's just going to take one sticky mount to really change the complexion of this match. He's up nice and high, so he can be bridged off pretty much at any time. He's sort of sitting right in the bridging zone of Daniel, but if you're baiting a bridge out, that's a great way to go about it. The smother is coming through. The isolation of the elbows is coming through. He's got that nice gift wrap position.
Yeah, Luke's starting to gain the advantage now, and he's starting to dominate and work his game. So yeah, we'll see if he can get the job. As I said, this is a best of 3 division, so these boys will go again.
Oh, we're going to get to see this match 2 more times.
Well, one more if you, depending on who wins it. You have to,
yes, I see. That classic key lock over the top. Daniel sells the energy to tripod up. Will we see a power half breakdown? Will we see a Kimura claw breakdown? He got to that inside wrist. That takes a lot of energy to perform both of those movements, tripoding up and breaking your man back down. Daniel using this as a breather a little bit, which can be problematic for him if he gets put on that clock, pulling out the hooks. But that actually gave Luke the double unders, and we are belly down here.
We are in a horrible position here, and our referee will be looking now whether stalling's going to get called. And this is the problem. You're cooked, you're in a horrible position, and now you've still got the pressure of the stalling calls coming your way.
And Luke has the beginning of that thunder lock, the shoulder lock from behind, creating a half Nelson from the rear position.
As you see, there's the first call of action from Blue. He's reaching in to now call the stalling. We may... Oh. And as with our stalling calls, as the same as it's off PGF, it isn't about your movement, it's about you forcing your opponent to have to move. And when you're bellied out with your heads above your arm, it's pretty hard to cause a major movement from your opponent.
And you could see the look on Daniel's face through those roll-throughs. He gave it his best shot to get off the shot clock. Yeah, referee's holding the flag right now. Gives him one more, and there we go. There he goes. He's going for it.
That's right.
The stall calls work.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we want from it. Yep, he gave up his back and he forced his opponent to go to it, but that's what we want. Now the action's back and there's something going. Instead of just laying here for the next 3 minutes and it's just waiting out the clock.
And just as we
just to
say
say
this,
that, he's up.
Daniel escapes back on the body, can't quite get those hands locked, and he stood bolt upright after that exchange, just like he did right there, which shows you the fatigue. He's back on his heels, his head is getting accessed, he's getting jagged around. Yeah, it is late in a heavyweight match.
We got a minute left. Can Luke find a submission, or can Daniel pull something out of the bag here to get the sub?
He's looking for it. He's searching for these subs. He is not relenting on this pace.
Beautiful.
Sliding to the back one more time, looking for a claw grip, looking to wrap up the head and arm. He's very high.
Very high on the...
Very high up on the
But he's
base.
showing his intent.
Yeah. He's understanding the rule set to look like he's attempting.
I think he may have misunderstood the saying anything below the nose or below the eyes. He's actually going above the eyes for the choke, which is impressive.
Maybe he has an isometric squeeze that can do some orbital damage.
Yeah, pop some eyeballs out. I was going to give a Total Recall reference, but no one knows what I'm talking about there. Step back into the saddle late. 3 seconds. Can he keep the knee line? Can he extend the foot? Very climactic ending there. And you would think that your man has done enough to get the hand raised here. And Luke picks up the first of the best of 3 in the 100-kilo division. Moving on now, Mckelty makes a return against Kelton Tabor in the next pool of the under 70-kilo championship. Super exciting so far. Very, very impressed with the level of grappling on display. Huge fan of the Caleb Whitfield versus Tane Coman match so far. That's got my nod. But it has been epic top to bottom so far. The stalling calls really make a difference. It's quite clear that it does have an effect on these matchups. Dictating some action. Just a quick break before we move on to the next match. As we said, Mckelty Clink versus Kelton Tabor. This is going to be a nice high-level match we can all look forward to.
Here we go. All right. Mckelty versus Kelton.
All right, so back to our 70 under 70 division bracket, and yeah, we're getting the first viewing of Kelton. He had the bye in the first round, and then yeah, Mckelty's back up.
Picking this one as another one to watch, going to be very interesting. Here we go. A nice low driving start. You can see wrestling aptitude from both players here. Kelton got a little bit too eager on the necktie, got slid by momentarily by Mckelty, which seems to be his #1 attack. He's setting it up again, but now the underhooks are pumping through, which actively blocks those throw bys and slide bys from his opponent. Very nice exchanges early here.
Yeah, these two, again, I think quite the maybe more experienced guys in the division. I believe Kelton's a brown belt. Mckelty's obviously purple, but I think they've versed each other a few times in the grappling industries as well. They're pretty active competitors on the scene up here.
So we're straight into this rear twister and octopus position, and it breaks apart only probably because the wall was there. A nice shuck off from Kelton. Kelton is clearly favoring that wall. He's guiding it over to there. Mckelty's wise to it though, brings it back into the center. Kelton had a good shot at some nice back exposure early with that crossing octopus and bolo situation, bordering on twister control. he'll likely want to be returning to that level of ascendancy. And you can see they're slightly smaller in weight, or lighter in weight, I should say. They're not small guys by any means, so they have a slightly lower stance than the previous combatants.
Yeah, Kelton's opted to pull to guard and change up the tactics that he's approaching the match with.
He's going knee shield and he's pointing that top knee down like a chopstick guard, like a Del Fornerino would play. He's going a near side to far side 2-on-1, and he's looking for some tilts and some off balances. So he's converted to an outside De La Hiva, which Mckelty momentarily looked to counterattack with saddle, but Kelton uses it to come up into a big front headlock. And this is what I thought might happen here. Kelton felt the ascendancy on the go-behinds. He's going to try and find it again. And Mckelty, we saw him finish with a strong heel hook in his first match. Now we're into the 50-50, and this is a big knowledge-based position. The person who has more experience and more time can get ascendancy. Kelton was inches away there from locking up the figure 4 on the outside foot. Opts to abandon it now. Mckelty is a little bit ahead in the knee line battle here, but not by much.
He's looking to peel it up now and straight, looking to dig underneath.
This is not the best defensive posture from Kelton. He's really sitting on his butt and hand fighting, and now Mckelty had an inside position shot there. He could go all the way through to backside 50, but he's constantly threading for the inside heel hook. And look,
Kelton's
if I had to choose between the figure 4 and the inside heel, I would choose inside heel, but you've got to respect both, and they are both respecting each other's attacks. Passes to outside Ashy here. He probably favors his outside heel hook. As he got it before.
Out. Yep, knee lines out.
Nice job. Uses that position to sweep, but Kelton is so strong on these front headlock chains. He's ready to wrestle up. He's ready to get up and drag you down. He backs himself there. He backs himself with that front headlock and all of the outcomes that he could potentially get. Landing on the hooks, double unders from Mckelty. An experienced practitioner would have been here many, many times. Kelton had a right shield block. But now we break apart into some knee cut passing, looking to force HQ to try and destroy, and then resets with the knee cut right off the HQ. Very smart passing approach there from Kelton. Locks into the claw grip, which gives him a very strong shot at either side, back control and hooks. That was beautiful passing to back control. Locks up that body triangle. I can't stress enough how nice with it Kelton was throughout that exchange.
Yeah, this is another position too where you're fighting to survive, you're trying to defend the neck, but you're also got the referee looking at you to make action. And it seems harsh to try and find movement when you're in a body lock and defending it, but it is what we go off of.
Coming towards the edge of the mats here, we break apart. Our combatants are moving back towards the center. Would you believe we've got 3 minutes 30 left? We're only just over halfway of this absolute barn burner. And I feel like it's going to be a trend throughout the day as well, that it's going to be match after match of people going after it.
Yeah, I believe the way we've laid it out, the breaks, and then you're just going to come in, you know what we're looking for out of you, and yeah, just going to have to give it all.
Back on the neck ties, Kelton with inside ties. Pace has slowed a little bit, but as they are lighter grapplers, they've taken a lower stance. Kelton sets the front head coming,
great takedown.
Got his posture up, got a brilliant block, and straight back on the back. Kelton showing his ascendancy. He felt where he was strong early in this match, and he guided his movements towards those outcomes. This is the 3rd or 4th time now he's been able to replicate it. Shoots the armbar. Didn't quite come off, but that's what we're looking for here.
We want them to take that little bit of risk, and we're looking for them to chase the submission and chase the action.
And the second bite might pay off for him here. This is a nice technical position for Kelton. He's got a strong leg hook. Opts out here. It looked like Mckelty had a nice knee block. And Mckelty back on his spot. This is his spot. This is what he does.
Oh, he's freed the knee line just. That was a good bite by Mckelty.
Yeah, it was a good bite. He didn't quite access that reverse figure 4 like he did before. I'm sure he would have loved to have converted that grip to his favored finishing mechanic. Man, these guys are on it.
I know. And would you believe we only just hit the 2 minutes? That was only 1:30 of action.
Someone bring me a glass of water. Guys, I am reading your comments, and I am yet to see one mention of the pyramids. So we're going to have to get on that conspiracy theory stuff in the comments here, guys. We need you to tune in to this action and talk it up in the comment section, please. Oh, a disgusting reinforced crossface. They're looking to bait out this bolo
Looking
attempt.
for the bolo, yep. Oh, beautiful attempt to the back.
That wedge.
Beautiful.
Absolutely stomped that wedge down to the floor. And again, this is probably the 5th or 6th clean back take from Kelton. But it just shows you the aptitude of Mckelty to each time be able to escape what is clearly a primary position for his opponent.
He's out again here, like as you said, and now he's forcing Kelton to go back and work again. Oh, beautiful.
Big kick
beautiful
right on
entry.
the reap. Has he got it? He's got a strong bite here. We're going to go off. We're going to let this ride, and Kelton is out. Nice job. Yeah, both combatants acknowledged the attack. And the mark of experience there, just resetting in the neutral position. Very close to the end of the match here, 25 seconds. Unless Mckelty does something drastic, you would have to think that Kelton's got this one. But you know what? Mckelty had some super deep bites on a heel hook of his own. He just couldn't quite stop those back threats that stemmed from a lot of front headlock control as well. And we are done. Beautiful matchup. Excellent technique on display there.
I just think there's too many back entries for that one to be out later. It's very close, but I just think there's too much dominance, too much entry. So I think it's Kelton, but it's really that's fucking close. Super close, yeah.
Very close, but I would have to go Kelton as well. The attacks on the heel were counter attacks. They weren't necessarily like clean entries.
Yeah, that was, pretty good. Just wanted
Very close match, a little bit of discussion, but hey, you're not going to please everyone. But you know what? That match pleased everyone, so very
that was a brilliant match. And as I said, we discussed it after. That was extremely close. Obviously, Mckelty had a really good bite in that later part of it, and had some, like as you were saying, counter entry bites, but the dominant time of it, Kelton had so many back entries, so much dominance in control time. So as I said, it wasn't a dominant decision. It was super close on who we had to pick. All right, next up, it's Caleb versus Luke.
Caleb Whitfield versus Luke Ellie. And Caleb had that absolute barn burner earlier. Sharing the mats with Tane, this is going to be no different, I'm sure. Let's see if Caleb, after being on the mats a little bit now, is going to modify his approach.
Yeah, I think Caleb's going to go.
Caleb knee cutting early here.
You know, in that first match with Luke, he was versing what we would class as a more experienced athlete and did such a good job. He took it the distance and, has a lot of tricky leg entries and, guard retention.
Yeah, he has an inside guard style, so he's looking to go reverse De La Riva, spin to the inside, play this side guard style, which can be very tricky, but it can leave you a little bit open. That's a very strong knee frame from Caleb there, and he's got a big bite on that outside heel. He's modifying his grip. He hasn't quite modified his ashi yet, so he's still on a basic ashigarami, but his inside knee alignment is absolutely perfect. He's looking to get a bite on the capture grip. Drops to a reverse X. You could see a saddle entry on the far side here if he pops it up. But opting back into a similar style of guard that Luke plays, and you see the inside spin immediately from Caleb too. Man, this 70 kilo division makes me feel like I should cut weight,
Yeah, and you got
which I can't do, and I would never make 70 kilos.
just like me in the under 100.
yeah.
And as you said, this is our feeder show. These are the guys trying to get in to the WNG3 actual bracket, and so you have to imagine the level when we get there too.
Whomever does is going to be earning it today. Caleb slowing the pace down. He's forced the turtle from Luke, and our referee is going to be looking at this very, very closely. Nice rolling back, $56 million back take. Straight onto that rear naked choke. Luke employs a high arm to try to defend it, but that is very, very sunk.
Yeah, that is deep. He's now
a lot of
climbed his
guys
fingers
have
in.
that safety zone, that security blanket, in raising the far side arm up to block the pressure.
Oh.
And that is what Luke is employing here, and you can see it at play, and it pays off for him.
It does pay off.
There you go.
That looked deep, but he ate it.
It always
Cleared it in.
he was the same as the last match as well. He must be just a hard guy to choke.
Watch the kick to the leg. Watch the kick to the leg. Double, follow down, double to get his hands. Get those hands to hit the country as well.
Nice low mount position here.
You can see that the match has slowed down a little bit and the referee's starting to look, and I think that's the understanding as well from Caleb that he doesn't have to be as active. He can wait and make them force movement.
And this is a very educated mount that he's playing as well. He's not forcing anything. He was skydiving out. He dismounted when he felt that he needed to. He could remount at any point in time as well. Lifts him up to keep the cradle control and get another shot at the back. He might surmise eventually that this guy is potential. But it's not going to stop him.
Maybe it's just going to empower him to be the one.
I must be the one.
Oh, he's going back under again.
He trapped the
he's got
wrist
the arm.
that time. Trapped the wrist that time, so Luke was a little bit late on his block. But still, some guys.
Yeah.
Flatten him out.
Oh, that's a deep bite.
Big one this time. He wants to be the one.
Great turnout. He looks like he's freed. He's turning back into it. He's tucking his chin.
He found
He
the
looks like
press
he-
angle on the
Oh, wow.
elbow. And he is
Beautiful
out
escape.
again. Acknowledgement from the referee there. He liked that one too.
Oh, Bolo looking
Yeah,
again.
Bolo.
Oh,
Yeah, just presses the ankle back towards the center line.
Oh, beautiful.
Whoa.
Yes. Wow. And this is why they call this kid the highlight reel.
Do we need any commentary on that guy's flying armbar finish? Absolutely outstanding.
Winner, out of the blue corner.
Caleb Whitfield jumping over the guard. And obviously that'll be a highlight reel, but let's not take anything away from Luke. That was at the end stages of a hotly contested match, and a nice read from Caleb, just sending it and getting the result.
As I said, we're halfway through, and he'd tested that back take to the rear naked multiple times, and I think he just went, well, we've got to switch it up with something different here.
And switch it up he did. Tane.
All right, we have Tane versus Yousef.
Tane versus Yousef. Two more guys from the under 70 pools. And it's pretty much just all fireworks, guys. There's no boring matches here. I've been thoroughly entertained. When I look off to my right, I see Gino, I see Joel, all guys that I've had matches with. And I'm sure they're just angling at a shot to crowbar me in the car park later. I feel like I'm going to get ganged up on.
Maybe a knee for a knee.
They also happen to be two of the nicest guys you've ever met. Gino Beara and Joel Johnston, two of the nicest guys in the game.
So what I've worked out, you're just out here bullying all the nice guys.
Yeah, people think I'm nice. I'm actually a massive bully. Yeah.
All right, so this next one, we're about to take off. Obviously, Yousef had a deep entry on the last one, and it did end a little sharp. So we'll see if Tane targets that on this one.
I can see Tane pulling guard nice and quick, just really understanding his own game.
Yep, here it is.
He knows what he's looking for. He's looking for connections. And he is a guy who I really like. I really like his style. He's got inside and outside spins. He's got entries high and low.
And you can just see in his face, he has such heavy composure.
Yeah.
Like you can see, even, no matter how much the movement, no matter how much Yousef's coming around him at pace, he just keeps the same composure.
Yeah. If you're going to play this style of guard game, you're going to have maximum composure in bad positions because you're going to be in stacked spots most of the time.
For a second there, he had a variation of like a Dagestani. He looked like he was trying to feed it under the back.
He almost looked at that under the back handcuff. Yeah. We've got a high preset angle from that underhook. This is actually really nice entry to the armbar. And he's got chains if he doesn't get it as well. He's got a really strong overhook armbar.
Oh, this is,
Nice job. Beautiful. Yeah. I mean, that is fundamental jiu-jitsu at the highest level there from Tane. I'm going to be watching this kid very closely. Beautiful match. I mean, the fact that we got Tane in the first match in the pool, do you think maybe we'll see a repeat of that later on?
Well, we're on that track, as I said. Like at the moment we have Caleb with 1 win, Tane's 2 wins, 2 subs. So he's putting himself on track to be there. And then we go. But as I said, you've still got Kelton to come through for a bunch of matches and a bunch of other guys. As I said, if we end up on those same points, it is a count back to sub. So these boys are doing the right thing to give themselves that opportunity on the count back.
And look, we can't count out Mckelty and Kelton and all these other guys as well. They are here to play.
And look, as we said, there's a bunch of guys that entered this, and it's not, you don't have to win with us. We are here to, the reason we ran it as a round robin is so we could have mass exposure to these boys and see what matches we could look at in the future for them, because as I said, I want to create pathways and I want to give opportunities to the guys that are out here working, and all these guys have signed up, they've all come out here to work, and we'll be taking a hard look at them for future shows, 100%.
Awesome. Giuseppe Tallarico versus Joseph Pard next up.
This is
under 80 kilos.
under 80.
Switching it up.
First and best free for under 80, we have Giuseppe versus Joseph. Am I right? Yeah.
So first of a potential 3 here, depending on how this plays out. Very interested to see.
Oh, yeah. You doing it? Yeah, you do. So, you'll be there. So, this match, you're going to 3 from there, you're versing Tarn.
This is Giuseppe.
This is Giuseppe and Joseph, and then we'll be Zack, and then it'll be Caleb, and then Caleb and so after Caleb, Mickey, you and Tane.
To the middle, please.
Here we go, first match of the under 80s. Joseph decides to pull guard. I know Joseph, as I said, a lot of these portal guys are very good guard players.
Giuseppe and Joseph, they actually have the same name. Giuseppe using the low drive flank, the chest flank as we like to call it. It gets caught in those ligament grips, can't quite split the middle just yet, can Joe, but he has used it to come back out on top and start some flanking of his own. A nice telling exchange right off the bat.
Yeah, Giuseppe looked to be using quite that, as you said, that heavy passing technique, but as I said, Joseph, he'll take any opportunity, a momentary lapse, and he'll be on to those legs. Ooh.
An inversion there from Giuseppe as well, a little bit more stiff than Joe showed, which means he's going to have to really have good connections and grips before he moves to something. Is less likely to flow into a leg split.
Oh, great.
Beautiful foot sweep.
Beautiful by Joseph.
Keeps his frames nice and tight. Left knee and elbow was together to block the triangle attempt. Always so many little instances and nuances here. Going to the J point, looking to leg drag off J point, sits back into Ashigarami off of that J point and flanking position. Has his left knee splitting the middle almost down to the hip line and onto the very powerful position. And now as he comes back up to the top position, he still has his passing options open, sort of blocking the key well with that same posture. And I'm unsure may not be by his choice and by the lack of connection. Seated guard always a great option. a driving, flanking opponent. You don't want to give your opponent too many connections from a left. Trying to sit back a little bit eagerly on that foot and leading knee ligament grip by Giuseppe on the counter foot lock, and there, locked up, nice and high, exchange after exchange, threading to the backside, absolutely sticks it, and now is looking to transfer Lucas Kennard style to the far side leg off the reverse Mikey grip. What is going on?
The best of the best up here. But we've seen two of the best takedowns or so far in this match. Oh, here we go.
Nice. He's a little bit low, but he's got a tombstone grip, which means that knee line back in. Oh. He chooses to exchange again, right back on that deep overhook bolo position. The underhook, so he swaps from over to underhook. It gets him pulling a little bit further, a little bit. He's sensing it now. He's going to sell out on this. He's got that shotgun ankle grip. He must like Aoki attempt. He's got Y guard position locked up. Y guard Aoki, that is, man. And then Giuseppe countering again. But look, Joe is very good at clearing his knee line and reattaining on his own right. So. And
with the closeness of this match so far, maybe that close Aoki might be the thing that seals the deal for Joe if it keeps going in this direction.
He's just had so many entries, bites and re-entries. It's hard to deny. And the diversity of his entries as well, the guard styles that he's playing. He clearly understands that his guard style will correspond. He's not doing anything just because. It's very precise, very purposeful.
Yeah, I believe both these guys are purple belts as well. Oh, here we go.
Three minutes left in the match. It's getting a little bit trickier to stick the knee line now. I think the first guy who really starts to slow the pace down and look for a considerably strong handle, like that reverse Mikey is a very strong end lever handle that we could then convert. And what he's trying to do is trying to get more control time on this limb overall, just so that he can get a better bite and a potential finish. Otherwise, we're going to be slipping and sliding all day. Figure four selling out on that ankle lock. The toe hold was very close, made him spin through. Did we get a tap there? No, it doesn't look like it. Didn't look like a tap.
Oh no, we've had the dreaded Brazilian.
Well, I was going to say Southern American, but that's okay.
My bad. But the dreaded thought.
But don't need tap.
Yeah, we thought there was a tap, and which is disappointing probably for Giuseppe because he had that quite deep and could have continued on with it.
Yeah, I mean, the position did break apart there. It's going to be up to Giuseppe to sort of surmise whether he wants to, dive right back on or try to start passing. And this is sort of like a natural conclusion to what was just happening. They've been in such a strong leg lock shootout. Right into K-guard backside 50 attempt two. Just before, someone who solidifies something, someone who changes the game, someone who gets a bit more net control. Giuseppe has the gas, all right? Joe's been doing a lot of strong entries and strong. Giuseppe, he got cardio that he didn't realize he had when he sensed a little bit of...
This is giving Joe a dig on the leg here.
Yeah. Reaping position inside Ashy.
Oh, this is deep.
He's converting it all the way to that strike. He's got a reverse figure four grip. And as soon as it gets locked in, it is good night. Potentially the strongest outside heel hook grip variation there is. Very, very impressive. Fire.
Match was super competitive, super close. As I said, Joseph had a lot of entries, but to watch them again because they're the best of three as well, so they'll have another match.
The first of our under 9. No, none of us were.
I was slightly more diplomatic.
He was more, yeah. I own the show, it's fun.
Zack North versus Liam Sutin is next. And this looks like the first of our under 90 pools division.
Liam.
So the under 90s will be a round robin contested with 3 competitors.
Yeah, so round robin, 3 competitors.
All right, we're underway for the first one of the under 90s. Oh, 1 second. We have a tiny bit of necklace. That's Liam.
Liam with the pink toenails as well. Zack showing his intentions early, very fast, frenetic pace. A left jab from Liam.
Yeah, so Zack is also out of neighbourhood, the same as Caleb, and he is 17.
17 years old. You could see a little bit of inexperience on that shot, but he got the result that he wanted, which was a grounding of his opponent. There is some bull-like offense going on right now, hip pressing to get out of that guillotine attempt, reefing the fingers. His hands are a little frantic, a little frenetic, but I'm sure that pace won't be upheld for too much longer. We're in a full guard position here. Zack looking to get a preset underhook, maybe some angle on the armbar, maybe a K-guard drop, but when you've got someone who's young and long, generally full guard is where they want to be. Kind of like yourself.
Yeah. I don't really
Young
know
and long.
I don't know about young. Long I'll give you.
Maybe it's a word that rhymes with young.
Yeah.
A little bit of composure back here now from Liam. He's starting to hand fight a little bit more. He's getting his posture back in the guard position. He stepped up on his left side. He doesn't seem too fussed with the underhook attempts from his young opponent. And he's shoulder cranking in that jack just to try to get a little bit of alleviation off the head. And this is the risk we run.
Beautiful sweep.
As soon as we bring our weight down, there is potential for that sweep to occur. And here, again, you get a younger guy, a long practitioner who's likely been competing since he was an even younger age. The guys who are 17 who are willing to step up to this type of setting, they're generally pretty confident in their ability to compete.
And so I think these two are both blue belts. And the goal, they just want to come out and test themselves in this division. And
Zack sort of strikes me as one of the junior blues. Someone who's come up from when they're, 9, 10, 12 years old, and now they've achieved the highest rank of the junior belts, which is blue. So being a junior blue is kind of like being a junior black.
Yeah.
You can see that there is experience there. But, at the same time, he's facing a tough challenge in the leg girth of Liam. It's going to be hard to off-balance this guy.
Very strong. Oh,
he's shooting up the triangle off the Achilles grip. That is some classic De La Riva technique. And again, Liam not too precise with his hand placement. He's sort of having to go between dealing with the length of the ankles comparative to the hip proximity and then trying to make plays at the head. Like you can see there, he's trying to go over the hip line and over the ankles. It's just getting him in a little bit of trouble at the moment, but he'll sort that out.
Yeah, and you can see that Zack is being super active from guard as well. He's chasing after him, causing him to go into entanglements, because you can see Liam is struggling, as you said, with that leg length and the hand positioning to find entries in.
Yeah. And look, if I was Liam's coach, I'd be telling him to do exactly what he's doing right now, which is find the headline, find the neck, find the head, get that head sucked underneath, make sure you're dispersing your weight effectively. And look at that beautiful Casoto hook to bring Liam back in. Yeah, Zack definitely has some experience behind him, but he's at a big strength and manliness deficit.
Oh, that was...
So Americana was almost there.
That was a deep Americana.
He's definitely at a testosterone deficit here.
Yeah.
Come and hit when you can. Under behind the elbow.
Simple technique goes a long way in this type of match as well. The longer that Liam can hold this position, the harder it's going to be for Zack to get things going. He's going to have to really sell more and more and more energy to escape this pin.
Yeah, Liam's very heavy, very strong, and we've still got 3 minutes left. And now he's going to do a good job of trying to regard. But if he pins him here, the shot clock also, the stalling becomes part of it. Oh, the arm's getting further away.
Liam's giving a little bit of space with his right hip. You can see that Zack's trying to find his full guard due to it. He senses the space, he's trying to move towards it, but he just closes the door each time Zack gets close. Passing again.
The referee's got his flag.
Yeah,
oh,
and I was just about to say, Liam he's put weight on both knees, so there's not as much weight on Zack's body as there could be, which is really prompting him to move that weight. He felt that almost like a reprieve of weight come off him because of the knee position.
He's got a good coaching coming from his corner to letting him know that they can obviously see the referees pulling out the flag, and he's thinking about throwing it. So yeah, they've told him to go, and he's, as you said, he's felt that little reprieve, and he's used that to counter.
And again, Liam just went to the mount, but he stayed on his knees, so he was able to get swept off there by the young practitioner. This could be absolute death. Length of arm is a factor in these rear naked chokes, and Liam was not hand fighting it whatsoever.
He looks like he's going to shuck him off here. Yeah, he did not try to fight the hands one bit there.
No, Sadalayev stretch there, breaking him back down. I mean, this is a huge moment for Zack here. Yeah. This could be very, very telling. I mean, Liam definitely had some passing, but he didn't have any really strong sub-attempts outside of the Americana. I'd say a proper locked-in back control and rear naked choke might trump an Americana, but we've still got a minute 24 to work here.
Liam's up in that position trying to look to shuck him off.
Oh, bit of a mistake standing bolt upright there. And there is some fatigue wear on both practitioners. A nice little hip explosion. Oh, you can see Liam's thinking about it. He's thinking about going under. He's thinking about giving one more blast. There it is.
Here we go.
And that may be all she wrote right there. Just that one last bit of energy and effort
and a
to
match
cap
this
it
close,
off.
that could be the deciding factor.
But there is zero quit.
No.
Zero quit from Zack.
The benefits of youth.
30 seconds left.
He's shooting up a triangle.
You can see fatigue starting to come in the young
He's
fella.
like, can I get my guard back in? Can I get one of these arms crossed? Can I get a Kimura? Can I get a sweep?
Oh,
can I get a guillotine?
20 seconds left. Don't get yourself caught.
20 seconds to
Yeah. Yeah, there's the fatigue kicking in.
10 seconds to work.
And this is the tester. You're doing 8 minutes here, but if you'll come across to the bracket or into our events, you know that they're 15 minutes.
Time. Zack never ever stopped once looking for that submission, looking for the armbar, looking for the choke. Looking for the armbar, looking for the choke, looking for the bag take. So much top pressure coming through though from Liam. It's going to be an interesting decision here. There was so much action coming back from a relentless Zack North just in the last minute or so, trying to rack up the submission attempts. Liam was fading a little bit energy-wise, but he had so much time controlling. Let's see how this one plays out. Blue corner goes to Liam. Lots of control, lots of ascendancy, had the Americana, and he went on the attack right from the get-go as well, getting the desired result. And,
yeah, what a great match. Like, from a young fella, never quit once, worked his ass off. As I said, very balanced in that decision. It was super hard to pick someone. I think, as I said, that takedown in the last minute played a really big part of Liam taking the win. But you can take nothing away from Zack. He was cooked, but never stopped once until the last second.
And they'll both be back.
They will.
No, I don't know how many. So, let me have a look. We are. You got somewhere to be? That was Zack was on 9. Yeah, pretty much. We've had
Our event being held at 5th Wave BJJ today out in Morayfield, Queensland. Proudly sponsored by Coronis Water, Elevate Play, Trade Link, North Lakes, and Breathe Health Clubs, 24/7.
All right. Next match is Caleb versus Mickey.
Another high-level match coming your way, guys.
Yeah, so this one here, we've got the flying armbar in the young youth of Caleb and Mickey the wrestler, and who won his first match just with domination control. So we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, Mickey definitely one of the stronger. I'd say Mickey and... Oh, I'm going for it straight away. I'm going to shut up here. Beautiful flying armbar attempt. Slid back down into the backside 50. He's got the knee line. He's passing through. Can he turn it over and drive that knee into the floor? The submission offense is still alive. Mickey bringing the force the drag, but his foot is trapped on the inside hip, which is going to make it very, very difficult for him to get the type of drive pressure that he needs. He's gonna, you can see him hand fighting there just to try and work his foot off the hip.
Caleb is
but
doing
it is deep.
Yeah, Caleb is holding that bite something severe, and Mickey's keeping that head to keep the pressure off. But again, can't take it away from Caleb. He is in action. Hits the goes.
Yeah.
Oh, goes for the
And
flying
as soon
armbar.
as there was head-to-head blockade, inside heel hook from 50-50, stemming from the flying attack, a beautiful display there.
Well, Caleb started.
I'm going to have to disagree with you. I don't think Caleb started off. I think Tane was on and has been on for the and our other strong Kelton. They are front runners, all for the. They have different styles that are matching together very well. And speaking of such, Kelton versus Tane coming right up.
What is it, Kelton versus Tane?
Yeah. So Kelton versus Tane. Ready to go?
Kelton versus Tane. Kelton Tabor versus Tane Coleman. Kelton with the blue. And this is a really great depiction of the type of caliber and talent that we're looking at in this competition. Straight to K-guard, looking for backside 50 is Tane. Just smooth all the way. And both men settle into a 50-50 position. Both have their knee line free, so a little bit of end lever is going to be important. Kelton chooses to
Kelton's
opt
taking
in.
a bite here.
And some very nice coaching coming from the corner as well, as they're talking both about knee line. 50-50 wader back take attempt, but Kelton is wise to it. He's done similar movements himself today. Man, you got to pick this one as a potential match of the day candidate.
Yeah, very much so. I think it has, as you said, high potential to be match of the day. It's going to be super technical. But what I do love is the community we have here, because Kelton's currently getting coached by Mckelty, who's in the same division, and they're having matches against each other today.
Hotly contested matches at that. A nice outside spin has resulted here in X guard. So he's got long X with the leg lock. Position of potential Ashigarami. Nice Ashi to the inside. Is he going to reap over? Beautiful threading there
Oh, this
He's
is
a little bit below the knee line. He wanted the Aoki from it. And Tane is showing a willingness to exchange position that is absolutely outstanding. He's fighting out of his skin.
Yeah, his linking between entries and just all around linking of the whole game is really high tier and really on point.
And this is only midway through the pools of the under 70 kilo division, and this is just one that we could pick out of the bunch as being a crazy amount of high level skill, but it's a really great depiction of the diversity of skill as well. Tane being a smooth, fluid and flexible guard player, and Kelton just being so diverse but sharp in every area. Strong back take, strong bolo, strong leg attack and defense, and you can see it at play here. They're both willing to exchange.
Get up, get up. Side to side movement, please. Outside pass. There you go. Lift the leg, just get him on the
Kelton's settling the pace here with outside passing, and then Tane shoots underneath for that far hip X. And he uses that to create Ashi attempts. It's like a long X guard Ashi that he can switch and convert to control line positions, like he does right there with the thread. He's got that outside heel hook
Knee
set
looks
up.
free.
Kelton with a nice inside ankle press, a little bit of threat of the calf cutter, but he uses the toe hold to alleviate the threat of the calf cutter. Absolutely brilliant counter work here.
I think we saw him do that in an earlier match as well, use the toe hold to, as you said, alleviate that and force a different option from his opponent.
This is a deep inside Ashi attempt right here. Cross Ashi at that saddle position, almost an auto tap on that. Oh, that was extremely close. I cannot stress to you how close that was. Kelton looking for a wedge bolo back take here. That's one of his classic moves. We saw it at play. A nice little self-frame there from Tane to negate it as well. Man, can you please give a round of applause for these guys if you're watching on the stream? How high level this actually is. Another counter entanglement from Tane. But Tane is starting to get a little bit crushed now in these positions. His knees are constantly getting pushed towards his face. Kelton's able to ride whilst keeping his feet underneath him. So whilst Tane had some really strong bites, Kelton's bringing some pressure ascendancy now, and that is a little bit of a mark of experience and possibly a little bit of a mark of rank as well. There's only so much time you can spend at purple belts in gunfights before you start to slow it down at brown.
Yeah, and as you said, like, he's had some really deep entries, but he has been under Kelton the whole time, and he is giving a ton of pressure on top, and we have just hit the 4-minute mark, so we are only halfway through the match.
Did you just say that is halfway through the match? Someone give these, again, stream, give these guys a round of applause. We're going to have a little bit of a reset now into the center. And if you guys want to do this match 3 or 4 more times, I wouldn't say no, because it is absolutely brilliant. Stack pass now coming through from Kelton. Another mark of experience. If you've got such a flexible and dexterous guy, you're going to have to go under the legs at some point in time, either under the legs or a single split. He's modified his passing now to really deal with this, but as he goes north-south, that K-guard triangle pops straight up. Tane has beautiful sensitivity with his K-guard, and he is looking to lock down this triangle.
Kelton is just so hard to keep in a position.
Kelton short mans or short arms out of it and then gets put straight back into it. And you can see now Tane working a more traditional overhook full guard here, but he has not lost any composure. Honestly, this could be match of the day right here. Just the exchanges alone. Overhook armbar, just like we saw in a previous. He relinquishes it. He knows exactly what's going on at any time, how much to give, how much to pull back. When 50 again, Kelton sits down on his butt, which may be a little bit of a mistake there. Oh, that was another close inside heel hook attempt. Tane is kind of running away with the legitimate submission off. Kelton has to get back onto it with a counter of his own.
And as you said, Tane just positions. He's so smooth. He knows when to go and when not to go. But Kelton has a little bit here.
Kelton, really, really close. He just missed
Still
that
got
bite
the knee
off the
line
heel.
a little bit there.
Tane had to ballerina toe his way out of that one.
He's still got a bite.
Kelton has a nice Tane to escape the longer. Oh, Kelton's relinquished it now to go, and a beautiful AO happy. Beautiful work.
Tane, as you said, looked like he was running away with the exchanges. He looked like he was going to be the one that gets the job done. And now that makes the
Amazing.
The scoring a little bit more competitive.
Very intentional, very precise. Loved it.
Now it's Yousef versus Luke.
With Yousef being a strong wrestler, heavy top player type, but still long in his own right, and Luke being a long KG guard player, inside spinner. Not surprised to see it play out the way it is so far, with the chest-to-chest pressure and closing of the distance from Yousef in the early stages, getting onto the neck as a primary. But we have seen beautiful choke defense from Luke all day, whether it's been a front headlock Das, whether it's been a rear naked choke. He has been fantastic, proving almost impossible to close off those arteries.
I am questioning our boys in the under 70 that they keep going back to it.
Yeah, did they not see before?
Yeah.
Luke actually has a nice deep Achilles grip with his left arm that you can see Yousef attempting to address there. But that knee line bite is being kept in. It almost mimics a Keymaster style guard play, with that K-hook being threaded on that far side hip. And he's trying to drag the knee back through the line, locks in his 50 position. He's got a good shot at inside heel hook here. He's trying to gather it in, but Yousef is smartly flat-footing down, which is going to make it very difficult, and it creates a drag-style position on the inside leg. And you see a head-to-head position, which is very, very viable through this spot. He has to relinquish his own 50-50 in order to deal with it, and he's employing that same straight arm choke defense that he's been employing all day, and snatches back up a shallow half guard. That was very interesting play there from both sides. Deep in a submission, though, as I told.
Yeah, it looks very tight from the back. But as we've seen from Luke, he's not one to give up for a type of neck choke. Oh.
Huge mistake. No, not at all. I mean, your instinct to take the back is legitimately always correct.
Yeah.
But it's just one of those things. You get a guy like this who can play out this cycle and stay calm through your full tension of rear naked chokes and just know the parameters. But it begs the question, will Yousef be the one? Getting closer and closer to the edge of the mats, and that choke defense still on display from Luke. Answering the phone. We're coming just underneath the commentator table now. Ooh, that is a very, very nice technical head and arm choke there. He's closing off the space. He's taking all of the real estate.
The angle
daylight.
on this, yeah.
There we go.
Very good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Yousef is the one.
Yes, the angle on that, from my view, was horrendous.
Oh, here we go. We are coming back now. Daniel Adcock versus Luke Jacobson, round 2. And if you weren't tuned in for the first round, you're going to be in for a treat for the second.
Yeah, this is what we call the heavy-handed division. There was a lot of wrestling exchanges, and both these boys pushed it right to the end.
Extreme facial expressions as well, which is always well warranted.
Daniel versus Luke.
So scheduled as a best of 3 between these two practitioners. So if Luke takes the victory, then he takes the prize.
Yeah, so if Luke wins this one, we won't run the third, obviously, and Luke will clear the division and take the cash home today.
Big opportunity for the young man. I've got a prediction. Uchimata.
At any time, at any point.
Dylan, if you're watching this on stream right now, can you confirm that every throw in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is actually an Uchimata?
He's in that position, I was going to say here. He's looking to line it up again.
Luke being cagey on his unders now. He gets a far side underhook and he's dragging the lat down. If Luke knew how to lat drag, Daniel's face would be through the mat right now. All I can smell is barbecue right now. And it's not just the boys on the mat. And I'm going to be fair, this is a much more technical and calm approach from both practitioners at the beginning of this match compared to their previous encounter, due to the fact that their previous shot was all on the neck, all right here, and it was very taxing very early. And I think they both realized in an 8-minute match there's only so much you can give in the first minute before you have 0 left by the third.
Yeah, and as we said, like long-term fatigue even from the first match is still there. You're feeling reset, but as takedown by Luke there, but as you said, they're taking much more slowed and technical approach, and maybe getting rid of some of the nerves.
Yeah, and you know, as we say that, Luke finally got his hands locked on the angle, on the body lock, and got an outcome from it. Jumped up to a nice rear triangle position, and is now trying to shoulder trap the armbar, which is a nice armbar. Doesn't quite have the technical position to do it. A counter rotational footlock from Daniel coming from top down just makes Luke relinquish the shoulder trap, and now we're in a north-south position.
Yeah, Daniel's not a small man, so you don't really want to leave your foot in there for too long, I don't think.
Really think about where your hands are going, Luke, and start generating some easy escape. How's the back door if you want, bro?
Ooh, tried the north-south Ezekiel, but a nice over-wrap. Octopus-style escape from Luke. They are allowed to use the wall. Daniel reaching through potential hook, but he's wide basing now, so Luke might be using that left foot to drag Daniel's leg away from the center line to create that destabilization. We call it light legging. Went a little bit prematurely on the far side hook, and that allowed Daniel to get those head grips, which, given the amount of man strength that he has, could be advantageous. Gives the space though, and that hook comes through, which prompts the Choi bar attack or the arm switch.
Heads out, arms in,
and again,
switches.
Goes for the shoulder trap arm bar, but Daniel was wise to it. It's not a bad arm bar to attempt, but you need your knees facing the sky, and you need your legs locked in a reinforced position. Mika Galval can do it until
well, Daniel's
till
on
the end of
top
time.
now, and he's going to pressure, so we'll see if Luke can use too much energy here or what's going on. I can hear his coaching corner saying, you can practice the thing, so let's see if we see what the thing is.
Yes, also out the back door, bro, is always a nice coaching critique. Pendulum brother. This was a nice option here, getting his hips high and in the way of those frames of Daniel, but it's just a difficult game to play if you're not used to playing it. If you're not Tane, it's going to be hard.
And as you said, there's a lot of Daniel out there. So if you don't get it clean, he's going to pressure it and just break free and then end up right back to where he is now.
I'm seeing a lot of quad hamstring separation in Daniel, and it's I'm quite jealous.
I don't know. WNG3, you came out looking pretty separated in certain spots.
Separated from my mental clarity.
Daniel here riding the knee into the stomach. which again is also fatiguing. Luke is taking a second to listen to his coaching, as you can see.
And you can see that Daniel making a concerted attempt to make this a control-based game. But in doing so, he's had to ride so many explosive outcomes from Luke. Every time Luke puts his feet on the floor, he's going to explode. Every time he gets a shot at the back, he's going to take it. He's going to float to the armbar. And you think about the active submission threats and the offense, it has come from Luke. Daniel hasn't quite solidified a position long enough so that he's comfortable enough to go for a submission, whereas Luke is throwing up the counter subs from left, right, and center.
Here we go with a deep leg entanglement from Luke.
Yeah, it is saddle if he locks it up. And he's got the secondary leg bitten. He can go cloverleaf, he can go aoki. He needs to point that knee up towards the sky. If the bottom leg is pinned laterally, there's a lot of pressure release. So if he just orients those knees towards the sky, he can reinforce that lock on the trapped leg. But he's definitely got a comfort zone here in the secondary leg aoki, or the secondary leg ankle, shotgun ankle.
And we're in a dangerous position here for Daniel because we've still got 2 minutes 20, and obviously saddle with a crossover is not where you want to be.
Not where you want to be. And you can see as soon as there's any separation, Luke has the chance to go straight in on that inside heel from that saddle position. But you can see he's selling out. He's starting to think about that inside heel now. But he just sells out back on the secondary leg. It's like maybe not so well versed on the heel hook play, or maybe not so confident yet.
Yeah.
But definitely, look, he's got a great position. I'd love to see him, thread a cloverleaf and bring it high above his headline to start to re-elongate the secondary leg.
Yep,
belly down on the cloverleaf is how we finish. I had a recent opponent who refused to tap on a belly down cloverleaf. I do it all the time. It just doesn't work. No, it does. It does. It does obviously work.
And obviously, that's our under 80 will be over now. Luke's gone 2 of 3, so he's going to be the winner of that division. But
Luke is the winner of this division. So let's give it up. Give it up for Luke Jacobson, winner of the under 100 division here at Who's Next Grappling, a tournament feeder show. A really good showing from the young man. We're going back to under 90 now.
Yeah, so Luke,
Liam and Wade Smith.
Yeah, so congratulations to Luke. He comes out of Grapple Factory. He's a main training partner with Hayden Bailey and under Steve Wade. So yeah, good showing from Luke. Obviously it was a smaller division, but as I've said to you, it didn't matter the size. I was going to run it and I was going to pay the boys because it's all about the guys who want to be here and work.
I'm sure he's going to go straight to Aldi and get a case of White Monster.
Yeah, that is probably a good guess.
All right. What about Wade? Where are we up to?
14.
Yep.
All right, this one's Liam versus Wade.
Liam versus Wade.
So yeah, this is Wade Smith is obviously, he's been on both of our shows. He filled in for a late-minute match on the last show, and he was in our under 80 bracket in our first show. So Wade is a brown belt. He's very experienced. So there is a bit of a gap here, but we'll see what Liam can bring.
We have Wade Smith here, very experienced brown belt. You can see the composure on his face. He's facing Liam Soo Tin. Nice ankle pick stand up here. And again, showcasing all skill levels and all levels of ability here on this show. Probably going to get a little bit of a reset, but Wade is climbing his way to a strong position. And it's that contrast in styles that we generally get to see. You know, if we're in the under 70 kilo division or shooting up to an under 100 or under 90 kilo division, the contrast in styles is ever present, but the overall skill level is always on display. We've got an agreeable reset here, and Wade is showing his experience here. He's grapevine both legs in the low mount position. He's starting to get angles of turn. He's already underneath the elbow line, creating the wrist separation. He's opted for the high mount now, which really shows you that he's comfortable. He's not feeling a level of threat here. He's looking to gift wrapped over or isolate. At any point in time, you may see him come back down to the elbow line, whilst Liam is searching for the wall to create a stand-up. He has that behind the head key lock converted to the gift wrap as Liam attempted to hand fight. You're going to see him look to interlink his far side hand to a Kimura style position to create a high and tight angle of turnover and a back take opportunity. And this is all precision technique that here. Documented high percentage technique from Wade Smith. We're coming up here is experience, composure, and precision.
Wade does have that, and he is an experienced brown belt. And in the future again.
Very soon.
Let me reset.
Tane and Mckelty. Impressed me today. Win, lose, or draw. He's been a real stand.
Mckelty's he's leading with some solid collar ties, and he's looking to do a lot of it.
Looking to jump to off balance and sweep you.
Yeah.
There's going to be some versus reward idea in your game plan.
Yeah, and
generally it's getting to the neck.
100%, and it looks like you really do not want to let Tane get into his game, as we've seen. He offers so many threats, and he's so dangerous from so many different positions.
At night, when I think about what I want my jiu-jitsu to look like, I think, and then when I wake up, I'm a tree stump.
Yeah,
and it just doesn't come out that way. Inside heel hook.
Beautiful.
It's the shootout on the 50. It's angle versus angle. It's knee line versus knee line. Mckelty knee line back in. Little bit of ascendancy now. He's belly down on it. His knees are high. He converts to outside. So he's going at cross ashy, inside ashy style. Beautiful pummel in. And we're looking at a honey stick opportunity here for Tane if McKelty is careful. But I think Mckelty can also sense a potential for Z-lock.
Oh, that's tight from Tane.
Aoki is twisting on every angle.
Here.
Re-reaps it. Goes to the outside heel off the re-reap. Mckelty's so good at clearing his knee line there. Ooh, a re-thread. That was very close on both sides. Potential at a bolo there. Just beautiful high-level technique from both practitioners and so intentional and precise.
Stop.
If you look at that from the outside in, you could think that is scrappy, you could think it is frenetic, but it is not. It is precision.
It's high-paced movement with high intention, as you said.
And big outcomes as well. Any one of those threads, any one of those knee line captures could be a catastrophic break. Both men very adept. It's one of those things. I mean, if you get in these lighter weight classes, you're going to get 1, 2, 3. That's a beautiful, beautiful Aoki.
Yeah.
He just had placement. If you want to watch that back again, his knee placement right from the beginning of his entry, it was 3 knees lined up, threaded to the inside, and he just had too much torque on the inner line of the. Almost halfway between a straight ankle and a full Aoki. Very esque. Try to say that 3 times fast. Zashinsky-esque. I really gave it to myself that time.
As you said, like that was beautiful. But the bracket is evening out quite heavily. Some high-level submissions happening here.
To continue here, so what is the ruling from the head man?
So Yousef, that's what I'm going to go announce now, and then we'll continue on.
Brilliant.
Just so everyone's aware, due to an early injury, Yousef's unable to continue. So his matches will be classed as a walkover, but they'll count for you close to the score. Alright?
Not by submission, just win over general. He just can't continue on with his knee. Yeah.
Hey?
For Mickey, and then we move on to Luke versus Kelton.
That moves on to Kelton versus Luke.
Give me 1 sec.
I think it's just because it's so fucking hot here. I need a fan, bro. I'm overheating. Like it's just way too hot. Just like keep it lifted so it's got some airflow on there. You prop it up on that guy.
Versus Kelton is next up. Again in the under 70 pool, young Luke. Kelton Tabor.
Have we got one more and then I'll put a bottom and sort it out? Easy. We'll just go. If it cuts out, it cuts out. Yeah.
Guys, if you experience any trouble with the streaming, it's just because it's 77 degrees and all of our equipment is overheating. But regardless of whether we cut out, we'll be back for you very, very short. Stay tuned with us. Stay on. We got people working hard behind the scenes. Queensland.
Yeah.
I flew in this morning from Adelaide. It's not
the same, and as I said, we'll get it sorted, guys. We might take a quick intermission after this. We'll cool the equipment down and then come back.
Ooh, strong mount guillotine.
This looks deep.
Luke,
oh, the crank on the
RU1
neck.
chokeable.
And he's out again.
Oh.
Luke hasn't got a win yet, but his ability to just continue to fight.
I think he actually for that later. Does have an experienced advantage in this regard, and he is looking to slow the pace. So there's no point in selling out energy that is unnecessary. Nice job in the Americana. Beautiful work. A standard, traditional, straightforward technique that results in a smooth victory. Beautiful work from Kelton. As noted, we may be taking a break within the next match.
This one, guys, just purely for the equipment overheating. As we said, we'll cool it down. It won't be for long. Give everyone a
Live done. Might be good for my computer too, actually, to be fair. I'll just try one.
Alright guys, we're just going to take a slight intermission, so go to the bathroom, walk around, buy drinks off your and then we'll be back just to let the equipment cool down a little bit. As you know, it's probably we are getting here is sorting and building out. Everyone just take a quick break and we'll come back in. Also, for any of the competitors that want to go into Absolute, come see me.
So flexible.
2 of 6 of the day.
Oh my god.
How we traveling? Almost time. Cam is only 2 of 6 white monsters in to his day so far. And we have a host of the second half of our show today. It's been absolutely fantastic so far. Guys, get on the stream, get in the comments, let me know who has been your favorite match so far, who's been your favorite competitor, what has been your favorite moment, because it has been really cool being here. You can see that every single person on this show wants to prove themselves. They want to be on that big card in May, and the level of technique that's been on display, I've been quietly surprised about just how good everyone here actually is. And we're seeing a lot of diverse technique, we're seeing a lot of leg entanglements, some really clear knowledge in all of those areas, and just a true willingness to exchange as well. These guys are going back and forth, and it's just been fun. It's been a commentator's dream and curse, because there's just no way I can keep up with these under 70 guys.
Any more of those?
We're almost there. Guys, I hope you've been entertained by my mildly humorous commentary skills today. Brought to you by Grapple with the Bat. I've just said no to a white monster because I know what would happen.
Awesome.
And we're almost ready to go. 2 more highly skilled practitioners are going to be stepping back on the mat here.
I gotta go, but I wanted something to say.
Good to see you, man. How are you? I'm very good.
Very well. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. I'm old.
Oh, bro, you're old. I'm fucking old.
I'm old. I'll be 38 this year, man.
I'm 42 next
Well,
week.
you know what? You're doing all right. You're likely on live stream right now as well.
Oh, shit.
Say something to our friends.
What's up, Grapple with the Bat? Or what's up, WNG fam? Here with the GOAT. Good to see us. Bro, I just want to say.
Well, thank you so much, man. It's nice to see you
man.
too.
Good to see you too.
We'll keep at it.
Yeah, man.
That's what old jiu-jitsu guys talk about, how old they are. Gino, literally one of the nicest guys in the game. Seriously.
All right.
Shout out to Balance. So coming up will be the second match in the series between Giuseppe and Yousef. And that is being contested in the under 80 bracket.
They've already had like
Really, really good match. The first match, Yousef Parr came out victorious. So if Yousef can win this one, he will take out the under 80 bracket. But if Giuseppe can peg one back, we'll go to the third. High stakes in this one. Let's see how we go.
Brandon, you ready? All right, ready to go? All right, this is Giuseppe versus Yousef for the second match.
To the middle, please, guys.
All right, here we go. Second match of this best of 3.
Zack Burton, I agree with you. Gino is a beast, and he's also the best. All right, Giuseppe having to defend early. Giuseppe's learned. He's gone straight to the toe hold this time. He wasted no time in the counter, and Joe had to do 3 or 4 spirals to escape that threat, a super legitimate threat right off the bat. A little bit more of a cagey approach now. Joe looking for inside position. If he underhooks and throws to the outside again to backside 50, he risks that threat of the same counter-attack coming his way. So slightly more inside game approach to start with here. A little bit of a lackadaisical inversion, but that's just the style at play. Probing, see if he can get feet inside from an inverted position. Looking to lead with his left side. Nice head position there from Giuseppe, from the top down, playing legs back, playing head forward. Looking at that arm, that flying arm, it kind of gave his leg at the same time in that position. He has a good enough head grip to disrupt Joe's processes, but Joe is back on that knee frame now. Nice back step off the hook from Giuseppe, and he is looking the goods at the beginning of this first match. He's learned some things, he's gone away, he's thought about it, and he is like, I'm going to win this next match.
He's definitely taken a different approach to Joe's game this time. Obviously, he's worked out Joe's quite dangerous in that entry, and he doesn't want to feed that leg. And he's staying super active on him, forcing him, but doing quite well at pressuring anytime he's caught. Or as I say that, like
counter-attack for counter-attack here. And you can see, you know, with guys this high level, there's very small margin for error.
He's doing a good job of disengaging completely from the legs, but not doing it enough to get penalised, because obviously we'd penalise if he kept back stepping, but he goes out and then instantly re-engages to keep himself active.
Yeah, so he's changed his head height. That's the major thing I can see. He's changed his head height, and he's looking for chest flanks and drags, just like you saw just there.
Joe's just so
and
good
again,
at getting a ball.
back
Oh,
on
here
that
we go
footlock.
again.
You could see as soon as the thread came, Giuseppe was on it, and that
Beautiful
is a big
back take.
read there from Giuseppe about what Joe's
Freeze the
movements
foot.
were going to be based on that counter threat. Sticking into the J point here, getting head lower than shin line, a nice reweave over the top, but gives the drag on the far side. This is some nice technical passing and some technical guard retention. Beautiful. Giuseppe saying he did that for me. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Also resetting in the middle, meaning I'm assuming he's got plans to do some things and wants some space.
I was saying he's not going to run into us. I said, tried to go back on the footlock. I thought he was...
Oh, I don't know. I just assumed that he stopped and walked back to the middle. So there again, disengages, comes straight back in. Will have to be careful how much he disengages. I did notice that the referee has a look, and
beautiful scoop up from the referee there on flying debris as well. Got to give it up.
Doing a good job of pinning that leg to be able to pass. Oh, goes in for it again.
He had that Scorpion K grip on the shoulder, which allowed him to invert straight away. Reverse Mikey grip, pulling into the knee ligaments. That reverse Mikey is hard to escape. Giuseppe had to give a big response in order to get away from that.
Oh, he's looked at the foot again.
Oh, he's like a dog with the bone on the toe hold now. I think Joe is going to start reading that a little bit more and possibly linking into some advantageous positions.
He has a good bite on this top leg here. He's going to look to attack it. Yep. Giuseppe's done a good job of coming up.
Oh, if Joe can get that right foot through the center line, couldn't quite get there. There was a little moment there for Joe, but you can see he's slightly more flat-backed, and the connection between knee and elbow is becoming harder and harder to attain. The passes are getting closer, and the arms are getting straighter. You can see it happening.
Beautiful pass by Giuseppe. He's happy with that.
Yes.
And that's it. Just hit the halfway mark. We're at 3 minutes 30.
Halfway. So clearly the approach from Giuseppe took effect. He took a much more concerted passing approach. He was looking to snipe off the footlocks to create big reactions and then bring the pressure back through when those openings were attained.
Oh, and now the referees let Joe know that he has to make some movements here or he's going to get called for stalling.
It's a hard spot for Joe because he was working so hard to stop his guard from getting past, and he just got broken down with the chest flanks over time. It's really hard as a seated guard player to make meaningful inside connections. 20 seconds to make a movement. You heard it. It's to make meaningful connections whilst your opponent has that head down flanking position. You're going to have to reroute to drags and Choi bar attempts, but he couldn't make the read, and now he's in this predicament where he did actually clear the shot clock there. He did enough movement, but this is the predicament that I'm talking about because Giuseppe has all of the incentive in the world to continue to dig and scoop pass.
Yeah, he did a great...
Continue to go to north-south. It's crazy.
Giuseppe did a great job there. Joe did a great job there to force Giuseppe to even just pass and make his movement. And that cleared the shot clock and allowed him to go back. But Joe now dig on the leg here. But as we said, that shot clock penalty takes into a note. Obviously, he didn't let it run out, so it's not overly big deal, but it's still a note for us, for the referee, that he
100%.
did have to get called for stalling.
And it prompted movement
Yeah.
as well, so it did its job. A shallow wedge back take attempt there from
back on toe
Giuseppe
holds
against
again.
the K guard. And now Joe with the toe hold attempt. A slightly better reap there, but the feet aren't in inside position. You can see him trying to go for inside position and keep the knee line at the same time. Joe's wires were inside crab thread, can pull back into a 50-50 or a back take. Can't quite connect for either gentleman. And Giuseppe is now all over these passing sequences. He's corralling the head really early. He's forcing a supine position. He's really making it hard for Joe to continuously concave and bring those knees to the chest. He's really just sapping the energy out of him with strong technique.
Yeah, and the thing that you have to give Giuseppe is, obviously, like, he's gone back and he's very quickly adjusted his game to
100%.
work well. Oh, here we go. Very good entry by Joe.
Beautiful Kanibasami low swing. Kanibasami off the Ashy slide. Very Jeremy Skinner, very Sebastian Attard. Very debonair.
Oh, he's in here.
Oh, cross side, secondary leg, shotgun ankle. He's got belly down pressure as well, so he's converted to the cloverleaf, and that is it. That is the second belly down cloverleaf finish of the day. And Joseph Parr taking out the under 80 kilogram bracket for who's next grappling feeder show, and he gets the money.
Yeah, apparently Joe didn't want to take it to a third and make it entertaining. He wanted to get the job done in 2, and with 40 seconds left on the clock, he gets it done.
40 seconds left on the clock. Give it up. Beautiful match.
Good job, brother. Yeah, one sec.
Bradley, I am also a big fan of Balance Jiu-Jitsu. Balance BJJ, big shout out. It's a strong community-based team. Gino and his wonderful wife and family, they've done amazing things out there. You guys should be very proud of yourselves. My wonderful wife, Jackie, boosting up my ego in the chat right now, telling me I'm doing great on commentary. Thank you very much. A big matchup announcement for Jackie's just come out also recently. Keep your eyes open for someone making history. She's also very pretty. Wade Smith back on the mats against Zack North. Wade, so impressive, so composed, so calm. Probably the most professional of the day. Straight to outside Ashy. Off the run through, drops to a butterfly Ashy.
Oh, very quick.
And gets a quick ankle lock off of a Y guard variation. And as I said, just a professional performance from Wade today.
Yeah, and this is the thing. These kids are coming in and they're giving it everything they got, and we respect that and we love to see it. But you are going to run into guys like Wade, because this is that elite division, and they are looking for positions on the main show. And that's what Wade's capable of doing. He did it at the last show too. Super quick leg lock entanglement and getting the job done.
Yeah, and also for someone like Wade to come into today. He knows what this is. He knows it's a tournament feeder show, and he's already been on the show. That's how important it is to him to get back on. He's going to put in the hard yards, come to the feeders, and earn his spot again and again and again. You've got to give it up to him.
Yeah, 100%, and it's the same for Joe. Joseph was on our first show as well, and he was, and he's the same. And they've said, like, obviously, yep, cool. You've got other guys already getting ranked and done that. We're willing to work. We're willing to earn. We want positions on the show, and they're here and they're getting the job done. Joe's got the job done now. Wade just got the job, and that's the win for Wade over in our under 90s division. So Portal's producing. All right.
So we are down to the nitty-gritties now of our under 70 pools. Luke Ellie versus Mckelty.
Yeah, so Luke versus Mckelty. Yeah, so obviously Yousef was injured, and so that means that Caleb will miss his match. That's an automatic win for Caleb. And yeah, so unfortunately for Yousef, but he did a great showing up until there, but eventually his knee just couldn't keep coming.
we're also not going to need our third 100 kilo or 80 kilo match, so we are going to be closing in on these seeds very quickly. If you are watching the stream right now, seriously, there's going to be some fireworks coming. I love this matchup. Young Luke versus Mckelty. Like, it's experience and youth, and this is one of the only places you're going to get to see this type of match take place. And look at Luke straight on the foot on the outside ashy position.
He's trying to take a dig here. Mckelty's doing a good job defending it with his other foot, but yeah, Luke has got a deep entry here.
It's going to be a little difficult for Luke to get the extension that he needs because his feet are crossed with his lateral leg on top.
He's also going to
So it's not quite reinforced.
Yeah, he's also going to have to be careful here. Mckelty is experiencing the legs and may be able to refeed to himself.
Yeah, Mckelty's freed his knee line and basically gone to an 80-20 position on the inside leg. And it might be, he's going capture grip. You can see the fingers rotating through. I'm
Luke's
partial
done a
to
good job
capture myself.
Looks like he's cleared the knee line.
Yep. Nice
Beautiful
quick pummeling
by
from
Luke.
Luke. Very good. So Luke sort of started and ended those proceedings, but Mckelty had a very strong bite. Probably the stronger control overall in terms of threat level of the submission.
Exactly.
And look, Mckelty's respecting Luke as well. Mckelty has not gone into this match thinking, oh, you know, he's a lesser experienced guy. You're not seeing any of that. You're just seeing a guy who's laser focused because he knows the level of the young talent that he's facing. Luke rotating to the turtle position again. And again, this is, it's been slightly problematic for him today, moving to the turtle slightly too readily. He has had his back taken. He's got an absolute rubber neck, and my neck is crying for him at this point in the day. But the fact of the matter is he has allowed access to the neck by moving to that turtle position a little bit too readily.
I think his survivability may be playing a factor into being a bit too comfortable giving up his neck.
Yeah, and look, you get a comfort zone in the turtle position, especially at the fundamental level, but look, you wouldn't turn your back on Declan Moody, you wouldn't turn your back on Craig Jones, so I don't suggest you start doing it now at the fundamental level either. You can turn your back on me, that's fine, lots of people have in my life, but that's all right. I've got a wonderful wife who supports me now.
That's right.
Who can't take my back.
Yeah. Was that an issued challenge to her?
She's watching right now.
Shout out to Jackie Hughes, who's got an upcoming match on Subversion as well, so tune in and watch that.
Yeah, Jackie is going to be the first female from South Australia to ever have a shot on Subversion and the first ever female from South Australia to take on a black belt opponent interstate on Subversion as well. And she is a current purple belt who's had wins over brown belts interstate. She is an absolute phenom coming out of South Australia.
Yeah, Jackie was on obviously our last show along with yourself and did an amazing job against Alice. This looks tight. If he can find it, yeah.
Ooh, he's got a nice ankle-to-ankle block on the cross footlock, and Mckelty getting belly down on the backside 50. This is the risk you run. You know, you go straight footlock versus a belly down 50. There is going to be a clear winner in the hierarchy there, and it's made Luke respond very quickly.
Grab those toes. What's the toe hold? Good job, buddy. 4 minutes, Mckelty, halfway. Doing good, Luke. Really nice. Put knee levels here too. The knees on the ground.
Mckelty intentionally slowing the pace a little bit now, starting to get a few more looks at pins. Right here you can see the choice was made to put a few more handles together to pass consistently, and he's done the job. He's forced Luke, and you can see Luke clamoring for the turtle position. You know, he's got such a comfort zone in defending chokes. He's willing to give his back. Now look, you can give your back if you have excellent octopus, excellent stand-up capability. But the fact is, you're going to give an experienced practitioner another shot at your neck late in the match where you can get called for stalling for being in this position.
Yeah.
So just a little experience error, a little tactical error. But look, he's just rotated through to reset his guard. And Mckelty's looking to sit back on the 50-50 or the armbar, either way, whatever I can take first. Gets to the neck and head again, and that forces a flat back. So you can see a bit of a cycle playing out now.
Yeah, and as I said, as the time goes on, a lot of these guys aren't exposed to our rule set because we're a new style, and as we grow and change, they do it with us, and we see certain people really thrive in that rule set, and certain people have obviously come up in a different pathway of competing. It might be a bit of a struggle.
Quick update. My wife Jackie says she cannot get her little legs around my thick waist. Very, very appreciative of that assessment of my tree trunk-like body.
Oh, sorry. I'll just leave it. Yeah.
A nice C grip on that top side leg. Mckelty just showing a lot of knowledge and experience here. You're seeing a really hybrid style of passing from a lot of these practitioners today, where they can use outside passing to set up really strong angles, and then smart hand positioning to set up these chest flanks, to set up far side knee pins, thigh drags, leg drags, all kinds of clear hierarchy, high meta, strong techniques, and they're getting the result. They're getting the result. The knowledge level and the ability to execute is off the charts. Double unders rolling back take attempt here from Mckelty.
Oh, the arm's coming in again, and here's that test for Luke on the neck.
Hangman's angle on the neck there. That is really, really rough. Has Yousef lightened the lid a little bit? And can Mckelty take advantage? Oh,
Great job by
Luke
Luke
says no again.
Yeah. It's only
Probably
been
one.
Yousef
Yeah,
has been
one.
capable.
He's the one.
Yeah.
1 out of 20 neck attacks.
Oh, great entry.
Absolutely. Flash bang entry to the leg there from Luke, giving everything he can to get on the end of that lever. 45 seconds left in this match. We're sort of finishing off where we started here. Is Luke going to convert to a trend lock maybe? Get below the knee line. Oh, he's stomping that hip. Mckelty says no. Looks me directly in the eye and says no.
So don't you dare disrespect me like that.
Mckelty actually has a very nice pigeon pose here. He's got a knee wedging pigeon pose. He's going head to head. It's very hard to footlock someone when you're head to head with them. So very just smart, patient defense, very clear.
10 seconds.
Again, no mistakes here, nothing like that, all precision.
And look, we have to give it to Luke. Late entry, very deep. Like, he fought the whole way through. That's a great match by Luke against a more experienced
100%.
guy.
It seems to be a trademark of all of the youngsters that have been on display here. Yeah, every single one of the youngsters has given it everything they've got all the way through. Mckelty gets his hand raised, and very deservedly so.
He lost to Kelton, didn't he? Did he lose to Mckelty?
Mckelty.
Yeah, you did. I thought so. Yeah, cool, man. Sorry, I've got you with a win and him with 2 wins, and I was like, he's only had 3 matches, I think. So yeah, all good.
He had 2 submissions, and he got something like Kelton submission by me.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, he beat you.
So he should be 2-2.
He's 2-2. Yeah, that's correct. Perfect. Good match. Tane's I worked there as well. And then Caleb is
So next will be Kelton versus Michael Cousins.
And then Kelty just. Sorry, I'm just making sure we got this correct.
Nikki, you and Michael. Mickey.
Yeah, it's you, mate. Yeah.
Oh, give me some of that honey. I see a few pink ones.
No, I was more serious to say, do you want to like do tracking?
We're almost back, guys. Don't worry.
Which cam do you want? The right side or left side?
Right.
So you should just be able to literally.
You bring it.
Like, do a box and then it should follow the button. And then you cancel just a double tap. And then you can like either readjust with the controller.
Here we go. Kelton versus Michael. Two of the physically stronger guys in this division as well. Michael, or Mickey as he's known, very, very strong wrestler. A straightforward approach and might pose some problems here for Kelton given the stylistic clash.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how long Kelton decides to stay up and wrestle with Mickey, whether he wants to take it the distance or if eventually he goes, okay, cool, we've had enough and I'll go to the guard. Because, as I said, Kelton's clearly versed all round.
It's one of Trump's UFOs outside, just going overhead real quickly. Kelton's so well versed, so diverse. He's well rounded. There's not a real area you can take him out of sorts. And a beautiful shot off the back of the foot sweep. As soon as he saw the rebalance, he shot to take out. Very nice. And Michael stays up in a nice seated upright stance. Doesn't give up the flat back, doesn't concede, and we're back on the feet. Yeah, so a very different style match here. And we're seeing some techniques we haven't quite seen yet from other practitioners. Foot sweeps are coming out.
Beautiful.
And fireman's carry. And just as I say, it's that clash of styles bringing out that depth of skill in each other.
Oh.
Beautiful. Inside position, nice.
Oh, got one of his
Yeah,
own.
nice, beautiful job. Deep on the arm, crossing arm drag and throw. Sianagi variation. Yeah, real depth of skill from both guys. I mean, Kelton, to his credit, could have pulled any time.
Yeah.
He could have pulled any time, but he chose to go toe-to-toe. He backed himself, not just in the wrestling, but in the standing grappling game. And the outcome is that he gets to his primary position, which is the back, right off of those takedowns. And fantastic. I've really got to give it up to him, because that was the harder route to take.
Exactly.
But he traveled it, and he's got the result.
Yeah, he had a harder route if he stood, and he took it, and he did an amazing job. Now he's got that body triangle on, and he's, as you said, he's got exposure to the back, and he's got plenty of time to work as well. We're only 5 minutes 40 in. 5 minutes 40 left.
Yeah, with that much time left, locking in a body triangle is a smart way to go. It's hard to, I was going to say, it's going to be hard to keep on a guy as well-versed and as explosive as Mickey, but you can't erase the past, right? That has happened now, so now Mickey has to work from a spot where he might feel like he's at a deficit, which is going to prompt even more fireworks in action.
Beautiful.
Shot met with a nice hip block. Over tie for Kelton. Inside position for Mickey. Nice peeling off. There's such good hand fighting. This is one of the best hand fighting matches I've seen. Actually, Mckelty and Kelton both have fantastic hand fighting. They're passing off the elbow drags. They're using short and long overhooks and underhooks. And they're integrating the game.
Beautiful.
Oh, inside gets met with it, met with a cow catcher, but the hip float is equal to the task. Beautiful job. And that is a big moment there for Kelton. I was going to say he just got Mickey to relinquish the flat back, but not for long.
Just a great back and forth happening here between these two.
Man, Mickey's got a lot of fight in him. It's like his shoulders hit the mat for a second and it woke his brain up like, no, I shall not let this happen to me. Nice, beautiful Kimura. That is a tough spot. That's going to be a long chain of tactics if he allows it to be, and uses the Kimura as a handle to once again find his primary position with the back take or with the shallow body triangle, making threats on the neck. Absolutely fantastic.
And as you said with Mickey, I think that wrestler in him, that no shoulders on the mat pin, anytime his back hits the mat, he's just instantly up again. Kelton's settled in here. He's going again to back control. He's happy. He knows he's still got time. He's happy to wear it down.
And Mickey,
again.
he went for the same escape, and it was met this time by Kelton. So Mickey was using the leg press into the freeing spin. And now we see, I mean, there's only so many times you can be on the end of the scramble. Mickey's trying. He's trying to get those shoulders off the mat. He knows the importance of getting those shoulders off the mat, but
Kelton's
there's only
doing
so
a
much.
beautiful job of like floating his hips as well, and just like as soon as Mickey makes an explosion and feels he's out, Kelton's just straight back in or just countering it and just
With guys at this level, I always talk about this with the mount as well. It might not be the first mount, might not be the second mount, but the third, fourth, and fifth.
Yeah.
The third, fourth, and fifth time you get pinned and they remount. It's just like Kelton's back takes, right? The third, fourth, or fifth time he links a back take with a pin, it starts to get very debilitating.
Yeah. And as I said, now the shot clock starts to play, and we've still got 2 minutes 50.
And this is the first time we've seen him smoothly move to the mount on his terms. And it's a very telling sign.
He's running back to the middle. He's setting up. He's trying to wear it. He knows what he's doing. Clearly an experienced competitor too.
Well, the body of work that he's put together just within this one competition alone, I mean, I feel like he's sort of the front runner at the moment. He's running away with it. And it's, again, I just believe it's because he's so well-versed, he's so well-rounded, but so sharp in every area. He's getting a higher mount position. His knees are pretty high, but they're not posting too much weight, so he's still got a lot of weight down on Mickey. It does invite rotation when you have your knees on the mat like that. And that is intentional as well. It's setting up his gift wrap.
Oh, beautiful gift wrap here. Now he's got entry onto the head.
Yeah, beautiful. He's already passed the elbow, past the center line. Mickey is not willing to give up. He's ready to explode. Kelton pulls his arm out of the underhooking position there just to get a little bit more purchase on the head and swapping the direction on the crossface. Sometimes he'll swap direction on the crossface based on which hip they're posting on to try and escape. But again, this position invited some rotation, which allows him to get a dual threat here. You're either going to get cross-faced to the flat back or you're going to run into a choke. And Kelton's hand fighting exemplary once again. Knows when to get under, knows when to pull back, knows when to move forward. Just A+. A+ for Kelton today.
Yeah, it's been a great showing from Kelton so far.
Nice top hand peel. I think Mickey's going to have to give this one up here. There's not going to be many routes out. He's stopped hand fighting. We could be seeing the beginning of the end here. Yes, that's right, Mickey. Shut me up.
Yeah,
Shut me up.
Mickey is one of those guys. He is built for dog. Oh, and we've got the smother here to take more energy. Love to see it. But yeah, Mickey's all dog. He will not quit until the end, and unless you get him and you put him out, he'll keep working.
So for those playing along at home, Pete just said, I love to see it when he saw a mount smother. We'll see this play out tomorrow at the Nick Hughes seminar at Fifth Wave by JJ.
Oh, great entry in.
Seated Katagatami, arm cross guillotine, straight over into the mount. Beautiful stuff. Well done, Kelton.
So that's 4 wins in a row for Kelton with 3 subs. He's pretty much locked himself in.
He's clinched it in as seed 1. Of course, the final going to be playing out towards the end of the day, or as the final match. And now we don't need these next 2, so we're going to press forward. Tane versus Luke.
We did that one and then that one. So yeah, Tane versus Luke. Good.
All right. Yeah. Next up is Tane versus Luke.
Arrito.
You got it.
Tane versus Luke. It's no secret. Tane is going to be one of my favorite guys to watch of the whole day. And
and he's still in contention. This is a point where he needs to probably look to get a win and do it by submission.
Yeah, and this is a feasible entry here.
Yeah.
He's going right over the top to the choi early, and he's dragging the knee line back in for the dual threat. So Luke and Tane is a stylistic dream matchup. They both have this flexible, bendy, smooth guard game. that has huge attack results here. This could even be some potential for maybe eventually a Tarka Plata setup. Tane just looking to find a clear point of control. He has to move between the hand and wrist or back down to the knee line if he's going to be successful here. Tane's right leg in the cutter and crab position, and his left leg on the inside. Chose to let it go. It wasn't clear enough for him, and he's now sitting back to play some flycatcher. That's one of the first times I've seen Luke on top. Looking to go to an inside knee camp here, but Tane elevates with a heel clamp reverse De La Riva inversion, and Luke back on the outside, breaking mechanics for the footlock. Tane, though, he's just treating this position as if it were his own bolo and crab entry. He's not respecting the footlock at all, but he's staying in the pocket to make sure that he has counter opportunities. A nice, very strong inside reap and thread from Luke. There's a lot of threat and danger here in this position as long as Tane's head is back, and there you go. That is a huge result for Luke there, taking out Tane. Always dangerous. You cannot count the kid out. Some would say that is an upset, maybe upset of the day.
I would say that's upset of the day, and it may have massive ramifications for Tane because he was in the running very close, but yeah, we'll see how this pans out now.
Brilliant stuff.
And honestly, like, you couldn't feel much better for Luke. He's had a long day.
Had a rough day.
Against,
you're right.
Against a bunch of guys, and he's had his neck cranked in every different direction and survived. But
potentially they were a little bit closer in age as well. So maybe Luke felt like, okay, maybe I can actually do something here with one of these guys.
Yeah.
And not maybe feel so overpowered.
Yeah, no, and it worked out great. And as you said, upset of the day, and we love to see that.
So good. I love these little stories that play out. You only really get that in a tournament setting, in a tournament bracket setting. You get those guys who can come back and give a good account of themselves.
Yeah, and that's what we love about even the bracket in the main WNGs is that it builds a story for the long term. Like, you look at things like on our last one where you had Harry Kassar, has his first match, comes out, draws the biggest route possible, and then from there ends up having, first round against Jaden Rutherford. Looked like he was copping a bit there, but comes back, gets the job done, super professional, and by the end of it, people really were behind Harry and supported.
Oh, that was a run of a lifetime for Harry. That was a super deep and legitimate tournament to have to slug your way through.
Yeah.
It really showed his acumen as a competitor.
Yeah.
Any grappling setting you put that guy in, he's going to do well. But you put some competitive caveat onto that, he's going to do even better.
Yeah, and by that time, as I said, Harry's from Melbourne, not very well known up here, but by the end, everyone loved him, and that's the beauty of a bracket and the beauty of being able to write a story over the day.
That was
Rapidly closing in, guys. Rapidly closing in on towards the end of the day. And we're going to get down to the nitty-gritties of this under 70 kilo, really the showcase or the showpiece of today.
Kelton
And it has lived up.
Yeah, so Kelton versus Caleb? Yeah.
Kelton versus Caleb.
Next
Excellent
one,
match.
Kelton versus Caleb.
Yeah. We can. You want a bit more of a break? We can get a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, bro. It's just we've run out to the end now. So yeah, you're good.
Yes, as we get closer to the end, there's going to be less and less break. They'll likely get a little bit of a reprieve before the final itself, and then we'll see how we go with the next few matches.
Yeah, and as I said, we're ahead of schedule by a fair bit, and we've had some boys put their hand up to do that absolute division. So
Ooh, really?
Yeah. So
who's in the absolute?
We've had Yousef put his hand up again. We've had Giuseppe, but we've also had Luke Jacobson, who won our division. So we're going to have a couple of boys come back in and really take a crack at it, and we'll see what there might be some other boys in that under 70 who might make the final and might want to come back in and test
maybe
themselves.
I'll go in the absolute.
Hey, if they're
I'm
open
not
to
doing
it. Give them a real test of their skills.
I'm not doing it, bro. There's no way.
The crowd heard you. You have
I
to
would
now.
snap in half immediately. Luke Ellie would rip my foot off.
So we're just going to take a small, quick intermission for Kelton to get a bit of a breather. As I said, we've obviously got to the end of the bracket, and the other matches all finished in twos, and so we don't have the in-between matches to break it up at the moment. So we're just letting everyone catch a breather in between because we want the best on showcase. So yeah. just for like 2 minutes. He's just having
My mum was trying to call me.
Yeah.
It's a tasty looking burrito, Pete.
It is.
Now what? You're not going to do?
2 white monsters and a burrito.
This is the diet of what we call an elite promoter.
It's the Declan Moody diet is what it is.
If only it came with the same skill level.
Nothing does.
All right, ready to go.
Yeah, another excellent matchup here, guys.
So yeah, the well-rounded Kelton, very experienced, good skill versus the explosive young blue belt out of neighbourhood, Caleb, who has finished. Oh well, he's had a flying armbar entry into a leg lock, so he has
100%.
arsenal.
I think Caleb has had the highlight submission of the day with that flying armbar, and that was, some could say, a come from behind win as well.
Yeah.
And he's right there in the mix. I mean, he has not been outclassed by any means, but Kelton, with that being said, has been showing his class throughout the day. And as we get to this end of the tournament as well, and match after match after match is just proving itself to be.
And what I do notice is look at beautiful ankle pick by Caleb.
Drop pick from Caleb, and he is trying to run away with it now, really trying to overwhelm the more experienced practitioner in Kelton. Triangle armbar, high knee pinch armbar. Oh, that was very, very tight and very, very close. There's always fireworks here with these guys, but
he's
this
going in
is
again.
a full-on
He's got that dig into the choi.
And he's got a shoulder trap on that choi as well. If he can flare that shin, that's really, really close. That's a serious armbar.
Oh.
There we go. Absolutely fantastic. And another upset win from the youngsters in this tournament. That really shakes it up. Beautiful win. That was that classic Mika Galval shoulder trap armbar. He threatened one and nailed the second one.
Very explosive, very, but also like technical at the same time, and just chained it together. Lost one into the next, and just kept going. And it all started off of that beautiful drop down ankle pick. And as I was just about to say, he looked, even though he's 17 years old, blue belt, he looks so comfortable out there against these guys.
Styles make fights
well.
Sometimes someone comes out with something you just haven't faced yet in the day, and man, it's so hard to shut down everyone's A game match after match after match when they're coming at you all guns blazing. This has been a fantastic day, Pete. Fantastic. Thanks for having me. I'm pretty lucky. I'm pretty lucky to be here on commentary, my friend.
From South Australia.
Absolutely.
To do the commentary.
I mean, yeah, I'm going to do a seminar tomorrow, but I feel like I probably could just go home now and be happy.
Please don't. I'll have to refund everyone.
Jackie has suggested a Cam versus Nick arm wrestle on live stream.
That's the only match I may take against you.
I think he's got it. I think he's got me on leverage alone.
So here's Mickey versus Mckelty. So once again, we've got two guys who are comfortable in hand fighting, comfortable in wrestling, and yeah, it could have a similar outcome in that variant of high volume throws.
Yeah, I'd like to see again the depth of Mickey's wrestling here. He hit some really nice carries and throws and trips, and also Mickey has shown a great aptitude for front headlocking and hand fighting throughout the day. So every single match has presented us with a new style clash that's been really intriguing, and it's been fascinating to see it play out, from the high octane flying submissions to the real technical and intricate hand fights.
And we've seen Mckelty pull guards, so maybe feeling that Mickey's getting a little bit of the better of that.
Yeah, he looked to go sliding into the Ashi. Right, like almost bypassing single leg X into the shin to shin Ashi slide very, very quickly. And that's a classic technique for if you feel someone holding onto your neck and head really, really tight, sometimes you can throw them by and throw them back and get a deep entry right off the bat. Nice crossing arm drag from Mickey there, really trying to turn the corner but Mckelty was up to the task in the necktie. And Mckelty's hand
great
fighting
drop
is
shoot.
just so solid. They set up these shots so well. They set up these entries so well, and they rack up 1, 2, 3 entries at a time. So good to see. Yeah, Mckelty's having to do something about the inside position that Mickey is getting pretty consistently. Mickey has also got some ascendancy on these Russians and on these arm drags too, so Mckelty's starting to not quite get the better of those positions. He's going to have to find a way around Mickey's inside defense. You can see it again, Mickey gets right inside on the ties. But still, yeah, Mickey has to find his own active offense off of that good start-off positioning, and it's a bit of a struggle for both of them. So really nice positioning, really nice blocking and defense. And again, nothing frantic, nothing for no reason, no big crazy snap downs or anything like that, just tight, close technical work.
Yeah, and at this level, you know, everyone loves the explosions and the high velocity throws and that, but you are dealing with high level guys and you have to, one mistake can cost you the whole match, so you do have to do things correctly.
There's a respect level here too as well. They know what the consequence is for their failed attempts. Mickey being a little bit more cagey with where he commits his hands to now. He's actually committing his headline first and seeing what type of grips Mickey's going to hand him so that he can then get counter hand fight positioning. Even opting for overhooks to try and drag out, just like that, drag out to either a Russian position or a reinforced outside position. So
great just step over by Mickey there. Knew where Mckelty sort of wanted to go. Stepped straight over, turned back in and went back to work.
And when you're locked into that type of hand fight, you can get the body position, but sometimes it's hard to stick the handles when it comes to getting to those leg entanglements clean. Yeah, Mckelty's definitely doing a good job at fighting on levels. So Mckelty's, fighting high, fighting low. He's going over the top. He's going underneath. He just showed a little bit more versatility on levels. And just didn't quite pay off for him. Not quite the level of traction that he needed to commit to that throw. But he's pulled. He's pulled into an outside De La Riva position. Mickey's folding the knee line over the top to try and kill it. But both active still live. And there, as soon as there was some separation, Mickey went for the headline on the cradle. Very wrestler thing to do, but it's going to pay off for him.
And just so you're aware, we're now just 4 minutes in.
4 minutes in. I'm having too much fun, Cam. And full guard here from Mickey. He must have really sensed the neck and head threat to want to pull back and lock the hips down again. Try to make it an upper body centric game.
Yeah, and we're in an interesting position here of who's going to get called if it stays like this, or who's going to have to make that movement.
Well, a full guard position narrows the game. It's now an arm-to-arm battle, and one person has the assistance of their legs to break posture. Things like back takes, tilts, sweeps, obvious armbar attempts, triangle attempts, those are all classic movements. But if the person on bottom has a dexterous guard, they can also start setting up K-guard ahead of time.
And here goes Mckelty starting to climb his legs up the back. He's controlling the head.
Yes, and of course the standard approach in full guard is to have your legs do more of the work for you. Right? We don't want to make it just 2-on-1 gripping the whole time. We want to make our legs break their posture down for us so that our hands can start passing those arms through the center line or isolating a limb to create an angle to attack. Mickey has got a nice knee post and he's bending Mckelty all the way back. He finally breaks the guard open, but just it doesn't translate the way he needed to.
Great reshot by Mckelty.
Yeah. Reshot. Anaconda roll through from Mickey straight off the bat. That is high level wrestling in effect, ready to ride transition, ready to go with the momentum. And it just looks cool too.
Yeah, 100%. He's a wrestling coach out here at Biff Wave, so if you want to come learn that, come out Friday nights, 6 o'clock.
Beautiful. Yeah, he picks off the headline as well there, which is great. Is it coming to the leg lock seminar?
Of course.
Oh, beautiful.
Can't come to a seminar I put on and not show up.
Please remind me to not stand with him. That's great. I've been wrestling since I was 14 years old, and I just don't want to do it anymore. It's too hard.
Nice twist.
Cow catcher gets shot over with the over grab, the lat grab, sorry. That's a classic battle, that one. Cow catcher versus lat. And now Mckelty's looking to step over. He's got a weave pass going, lots of strong pressure. This has been a really solid technical match.
Very close, very tight.
Hard to score as well.
Very hard. I was just thinking then this is going to be, unless something happens in the next minute 20, this is going to be very hard to split.
I mean, they've both been on the neck. Nicky's had some nice shots. Mckelty had that nice snap down that didn't quite come off. Mckelty's had some sweep opportunities. No real leg entanglement battles.
And Nicky's up, and there we go. We have a minute left, so it could come down to who makes
100%, it could come down. And a lot of the time people think that the crux or crucial standing period of a match is the beginning of a match because all matches start standing. But so often you see it's the end of a closely contested match where the standing grappling actually decides it.
Yeah, and you see that in
slide pick, just like Marcelo Garcia going to that turn down single position, couldn't get the hike, and Mckelty's back on the front head. He's going to sell out on this. Oh, that was a big shot at the guillotine. We're now into a wall wrestling sequence. There's separation. Mickey's got separation of the headline. Mckelty's going to have to step behind the leg and recenter if he wants to take weight off of it. Head dumping, looking to Kimura, looking to run the switch. Oh, and a reversal Kimura throw off the shoulder alone. That was impressive.
Yeah.
Not a bad way to spend the last 10 seconds of a match. Beautiful match. And it gets the response from the crowd that it deserves. That was a fantastic match, hotly contested.
Tell us what you think.
Nicky was initiating there, and Kelton had a lot of counter attacks, which would make them use match guillotine, which is the closest we can have. But it's I think very, very close. Like super close, but I think you beat him with his he had a fairly solid, like, I know they're going to do it before, we talked about the legs and the climb, and that's top, and then Nicky's going to split the guard, got the shot, but again, it's up to you. What are your
I think that in terms of the initial phases of the match, there was a lot of dropping, there was a lot of good hand fighting. Nicky was getting the better of the hand fighting, but the actual movements to the ground coming from Mckelty, I think that Mckelty was able to ride transition a little bit better and soak up some of the energetic responses, but it was still a response. I think that if you looked at it, if everything was even, I think the closest submission offense came from Mckelty towards the end of the matches when he was able to get on the neck and head. I don't think Nicky was able to get on the neck and head with the same threat. So for my money, it's a kind of Mckelty.
I'm happy to call it here or the other way. I think so. It's a very I can't make a convincing case. It sets up a run back to WNG3. As I said, I just noticed what you guys want.
Super close match, lots of discussion, and your winner? Mckelty. Razor thin match, and really have to look at the match as a whole to decide on that one. Who was countering, who was initiating, who was closer to subs, who was creating offense. So difficult, but this is the result. Well done.
Yeah, I've been alerted that you guys would have heard us on the mics on the YouTube, but as I said, we're not worried about that.
That's cool.
That was cool. That's a discussion between obviously the two commentators. We take into Nick being an advanced black belt his thoughts. We ended up 2-1 on it, and as I said, when I say it, it's very, very close on how we saw things. But I don't really lay my opinion too deeply. I always leave it to the experienced guys and the two black belts, and as I said, super happy with that. Maybe it's a match we run back on WNG3.
Yeah, how can you not?
Yeah, exactly.
We've added too much controversy to it now to not run it back. Yeah, no, if I'm wrong, go ahead and tell me. You know what I mean? Like it's so difficult to judge, and it's almost it's not an enviable position in terms of like you don't want to judge a match like that. You just want to raise both guys' hands.
Exactly.
Sometimes matches are close enough, like that one could have been a draw. We need a winner, so we need to go to that thin criteria.
I think if you have a draw criteria, that's definitely a draw, but we just don't, and there's no chance for it. So it is what it is. Maybe we should have done the arm wrestle for it that Jackie wanted.
Jesus. Devin Larratt over here.
Here we go. So, obviously, Yousef is out, so you don't have to snap.
So due to injury to Yousef earlier, that means that the match with Kelton's out, so Kelton takes an automatic win there, just not by the submission points.
So, we will...
Due to injury and the matchup, we will probably have to. We'll take a small couple-minute break to let Mickey repair because it has drawn back to him. And the match after him is Mckelty, so they're both going to need a breather here. But we have had a couple of guys sign up for our absolute. We'll do a check afterwards if there's any from the 70s who want to keep going, and then we'll quickly do up the draw for that. And we're ahead of time, so we'll run that as well, and we'll chuck another bit of cash in front of those boys too.
Where's Tane? Tane, have you got any more matches today? Do you want to sign up for the absolute?
And look at that. This had matches all day long in the under 70 bracket, and he goes, yeah, why not?
You've been my favorite guy today. You play like I wish I could play. So I want to see you in the absolute.
How many matches is it? So, depending on the thing for, you have 3 if we keep it to 4. If more guys come in, we'll split the bracket. You still have 3 and then 5.
Also, don't listen to me. I may be throwing you under the bus. You do what you want to do. But I just want to watch more of you.
Mickey and Mckelty after that, so because there's an injury and we're at the end of the bracket.
Yeah, okay.
So I'll just give them both a breather.
Yep. All good.
So yeah. And Mickey's cooking. Yeah.
Excellent.
We need a better system where I don't keep getting hot mic. We're discussing and hot mic. I need a mute button, man.
I mean,
Cam says that he's currently getting hot mic'd.
There's ones that I can set it up so you can, like...
It's alright. I'm just joking.
Wait, just be friendly on live, you know?
Talk to us on the stream, guys. Who has been your favorite practitioner of the day? What has been your favorite match? What has been your favorite moment? Go ahead and, if you're watching the stream, tell your friends to watch the stream. Get them on the ball when it comes to the quality of this tournament. Don't sleep on it. We've got more excellent, exciting matchups to come. Some of my favorite guys are going to be stepping into the absolute. We've got the conclusion of the under 70 kilo bracket for a chance to compete in the official Who's Next Grappling Under 70 Championship Tournament on the next Who's Next Grappling show in May. There are so many opportunities coming up towards the end of this year. My apologies, the middle of this year. It feels like the end of the year because we've had show after show after show, but all it means is we're getting the ball rolling. There is momentum behind what we're doing here. And it's giving a lot of these young athletes room and time to grow and move forward in their careers. Gone are the days where you'd have to wait to brown and black belt to even try to get something going. Okay, we're seeing blue and purple belts who have legitimate skills and the opportunity to compete, take it to the next echelon and reach those next levels quickly in their career. And it takes shows like this to make it happen.
Good. 1 second.
1 minute? Yeah. All right, 1 more minute, guys. Mickey's just getting his breath. Obviously, him and Mckelty just went to war in a really close match. And because we're at the end of the day and how the round robin works, we've actually run into Mickey having the match now, and then the next match is Mckelty as well. So these guys are just having a quick breather so we can give them the best opportunity to perform well. And then, yeah, so we got Mickey versus Tane. And then we'll have Mckelty versus Caleb. So who are the young guns and exciting? So
who's going to steal it?
And if you just want to make it a little bit more to this, Mckelty and Caleb are tied on wins, and it's going to come down to who gets that win on who goes through to the final. It's like the script wrote itself.
High stakes, high drama.
All right.
High ceilings.
Tane versus Mickey. I want to call him Mckelty. Oh, remember that. I'm not coming Friday. Good to go?
To the mill, guys.
And here we go. We're underway.
Here we go. Another styles clash. Tane pulling guard characteristically as he has done all day, looking for an up grip 2-on-1 and some inside position. Smartly scooting those feet back is Mickey, and he's done a good job at shin pinning and getting past the legs, but that K guard shooting up into the triangle. Mickey trying to get under the legs. Just smart. Just all smart work to start off with. And it was always going to be a case of Mickey having to face these attacks and this style and how he was going to respond to this style. And next, how is he going to move through this style in the minefield that is Tane's K-guard attacks?
Yeah, and that's the thing. K-guard. Oh.
And this time it was Tane. This time it was Tane. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. That was a great catch as he was exiting, and yeah, as I said, Mickey mitigating injury, I think, because I do know he has a sore injury, but that was great by Tane.
Tane once again. I mean, the young guns just stepping up consistently and bringing it to the upper guard of these divisions. There's been upsets, there's been fireworks, there's been technical battles, there's been fast submissions, explosive submissions, grind out wins. It's been super. And now let's introduce this the way it needs to be introduced.
I think I might even stand up and introduce this, maybe.
Well, you could do that for the final also. But yeah, make sure they know what the stakes are.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right. All right, next up is Mckelty versus Caleb. And just so we're all aware, these two are tied for entry into the final.
Mckelty versus Caleb. They are all locked up when it comes to seeding and points in this under 70 kg tournament setting. So the winner of this match will move through to the final for a chance at glory and a chance to compete in the championship tournament on Who's Next Grappling. This couldn't be more of a clash of styles. Caleb's explosive submissions and Mckelty's technical aptitude. Slide by attempt. Mckelty going shot for shot with Caleb early, and he's chosen to fire first. He wasn't going to let Caleb set anything up. He wasn't going to let any shots come down the barrel. He was going to send his own. Big statement here from Mckelty, doing exactly what he needed to do. Caleb setting up a rotational Aoki.
Oh, and Caleb has counter leg lock.
That is it.
And it looks bad too. Whoa.
That was an intense counter Aoki lock from Caleb. And man, when you play with fire, what a statement
from a 17-year-old blue belt.
17-year-old blue belt practitioner Caleb Whitfield.
I like that from Caleb. What'd you get him with? Something.
Well, I knew what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you recall, if you ever look back at Mateusz Zaszinski versus Jed Hugh, where Jed basically got his foot blown out off of a magic touch from Mateusz, it was that inner line footlock where it's not quite an Aoki, but it just turns the foot inside out with the heel really centrally located on the rib line, and it just, the pressure is different. The torque and the break, it does not feel like a regular footlock, and the result is not like a regular footlock either. So we're going to do some calculation here. Big Pete is going to let us know very shortly who has made it through to the final. And then there'll be some announcements regarding the absolute division, as we want as many of the under 70 kilo practitioners to have the opportunity to compete in that division as well. But coming up shortly, stay tuned. The final match will be decided.
We'll take a minute break or so.
Quick break, guys. We'll be back.
Anyone else in the under 70s who wants to be involved in the absolute, let me know.
Do you know how long
If not, we'll
do you know how long you said you
Yeah, so you versus Caleb. So what did it end up? Kelton went 5 with 3 subs, and Caleb went 5 with 3 subs. So we can announce that when we come back. So both are tied. What's the final? Kelton versus Caleb. Both went 5 wins, 3 subs. Round robin.
We misconstrued that cameras on that, right? Is it? We just got like a static shot, so it's fine. There's no graphic grabber. Right there, yeah, working.
Base again after the other day. I was chatting about this one actually. I went to an open match point right there in Melty. And yeah, we got again and I was wearing Matt Lab. He was asking someone else, he's like, is the Matt Lab fucking bat? And I was like, Batman! He's like, yeah. Everyone was like, bro, that guy is fucking scary, dude. He's such a beast. And I'm like, yeah, man, he's terrible, but I was like, obviously. Yeah, obviously, I expect that. Zack is a big, get off this way, we'll go this way. Yeah, just let you know that, but more to the point logistically, mate, I would fucking love to be able to come up and see him. Monthly and stuff, about an hour, we work with him lately.
when we're ready to go, we'll get ready to go. This is the final of 70s, and then we're going to have the absolute guys, and then we'll be done for the day. But yeah. Oh, fucking cool walls of Jericho. It was a gross position. Got 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute and we'll go. Let's just count down. Ready to go in a minute?
That's pretty good. We were at 54 here when you called a minute. Look at this.
Yeah. We'll, I'll go out, announce the winners, and announce the thing, and we'll do the final. And then we'll run the absolute after. Yep.
I just don't have any fucking charger cables left because all of my 65 watt bricks are just going missing, so I can order a bunch more of Amazon. Love it. I haven't seen chain selecting any power brick. Yeah, you're on. Yeah, your countdown ends in 4 seconds.
Alright, we've got to the end of the day, guys. We've finished up that the 7 bracket matches, and the result is Kelton will end up versing Caleb. They both finished with 5 wins and 3 subs each.
All right, guys, you heard it here. Kelton versus Caleb in the final. That is an absolute barn burner.
We're going to run that right now before our absolute division starts. The winner of this not only takes the cash prize, but they also win themselves a spot into our under 70s bracket in May on WNG3.
We've been talking about it all day, guys. The 70-kilo bracket on WNG3 is up for grabs here. In the conclusion of this match, they have neck and neck, absolutely even on their scorecard for this whole day. And it's been an absolute cracker of a day. We're going to see how this plays out. It is going to be Caleb Whitfield versus Kelton Tabor in the final of the WNG under 70 kilo feeder tournament. And what a tournament it has been.
Obviously, these guys have had a match so far and it went to Caleb, but that doesn't mean anything now. It's a fresh reset.
That's right. And look, this... There's so much more at stake. Oh, rolling armbar right off the bat. Can he do it again? Can he shock the world here?
Oh my lord.
And there was nothing we could say. The shoulder trap armbar attack from Caleb Whitfield, and the 17-year-old blue belt has taken out the division and forged his path to WNG3.
What more do we say? He's writing history. He's creating his own path. This is a 17-year-old blue belt coming out of neighborhood, has just won his way onto the tournament. And you know what's crazy? He said this to me at GI last week. He goes, "Don't worry, I'm coming to get it all and get it done."
I remember we were speaking briefly through messages and on the phone prior to me coming up here, and you said there was one kid, there was one guy who told me that he is coming for this event, and lo and behold, here he is with his hand raised at the end of the show.
All right, well, I'm going to quickly do a little ceremony for him, go out and thank him, and then we'll move on to the absolute. But I'm also, stay tuned.
Stay tuned, guys. Lots of action to come.
Obviously, we're going to have the absolute after this, but I want to say a massive congratulations to Caleb. He's 17 years old, he's a blue belt, he's coming, he's entertained, and he's won himself onto WNG3 into the bracket. Congratulations, brother. Couldn't ask for a better showing. I also just want to put out that what a showing today by Kelton. It was so well-rounded, everything. And just due to that, I'm going to find you a super fight for WNG2 as well, brother. Congratulations.
So the body of work that Kelton put in, you've got to agree with that. He'll also be on the show with a super fight. Absolutely fantastic.
All right.
Let's see how this rustles out for the absolute division. I am ready. I'm ready to go. Home. and eat a burrito. No, I'm ready to eat this Absolute Division.
Yeah, all right, so for our... Six. All right, guys, so we have 6 matches in Absolute. We've got a few of the guys that have competed today have jumped back in. They want some more matches. So we've got Yousef Parr, we've got Luke Jacobson, we've got Giuseppe, and we've got Tane. Tane.
Tane's jumping in. All right, write him down.
Yep. Here you go. So...
First up for the Absolute is Luke versus Yousef.
You ready to go, Brandon?
If you win, you get a polo shirt. It's got who's next match.
If you win, Hayden gets this shirt.
That's one. Taylor has to give it to him off his back. Wait, Taylor's
Good to go? Ready?
Gentlemen, to the middle, please.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go for the first match of our Absolute Division. We've seen both these boys, and they're both the winners from their divisions.
I love how exciting this day has been. Now we get the added addition and bonus of the Absolute Division. And Joe has done a fantastic job at finding opportunities and openings early in his matches, when Luke is now giving a little bit of inside hip camp to the single butterfly or the high shield, which is a nice opening strategy of his own. It's a smart and mature way to go. We saw a lot of frenetic pacing from Luke because he was a little bit outsized match in his matches, but he showed his technical aptitude and his adaptability to come back and win. And now we're going to have to see how he deals with the technical De La Riva and reverse De La Riva work that Giuseppe represents. Sorry, Yousef Parr.
Same name.
Yes, they're both Joes. I've had to write Giuseppe's name down as Seppi, so I don't forget.
Yeah, you can see a different sort of game here from Luke based on, I guess, who his opponent is, how his opponent's reacting to him. And obviously Yousef plays a slower, controlled guard game, and Luke's got to do a good job of protecting himself, which he is doing right now.
He did a really great job at riding the inversion there, backstepping away to take away the angle. But Joe can sense the off balance on the knee fold there, but it didn't result in anything. The only thing it resulted in was a 2-on-1 and a butterfly hook. So can he use that to sweep and gain access back? He's gone inside, underslung, false reap style there. He has an opportunity at knee bar, and he has an opportunity at an Aoki as well. There it is, Woj lock potential. And Luke was able to slip out of that. So staying nice and calm as Luke. There's been some serious danger that he's had to navigate, but he's staying pretty calm through those shots. But I will say Joe has fired off multiple shots on submission attempts and entries.
Yeah, Joe's very active from the bottom. He's what you would expect from a really good guard player.
Yeah.
Consistently firing shots, causing dilemmas, and that's what we expect from our guard players.
A blunt trachea choke. Goes by no other name.
Yeah.
The Epstein choke, we're calling it.
So WNG is not grappling industries. We allow all things here, except
on any list or file.
Oh my God. Dude, doing the entree.
Joe is just a little bit too experienced to respond and react to the blunt trachea. That might actually create some opportunities for him. As I say that, he starts the elevation off of it.
Obviously, when we say everything's on the open, we are joking. We do have restrictions that cause damage, but things where you can mitigate it and move it out yourself, we allow the athletes to deal with that.
Yes. Still single butterfly half positioning here, and it gains access to both legs as potential offense. There he limb switches and goes to a basic ashi. Now drops to his reverse X. He might try and come back, cut into the saddle. Beautiful entry, the Kanibasami style entry. He opts to go 50-50, which will give him some bites at the heel if he inverts, but Luke with brilliant balance, extracting the knee line. That was a fantastic series of offense and defense from both practitioners.
As impressed you are, I have his coach behind me, and his response to that was, "I'm super fucking impressed with that. Well done. I didn't expect that."
I didn't expect that. That's what you want your coach to say.
Yeah.
So this inside camping and chest flank that Luke is able to do is the way that Joe was broken down a little bit in his earlier match. But Luke's just giving a touch more space than Joe's previous opponent was. But he's got that nice J point.
It looks great, and he's doing a good job of it, but the issue we have is obviously with Yousef being so aggressive at finding entries and doing things, Luke's going to have to find some sort of entry or some type of submission attempt to bring it back into his favour.
Yes, there's been no submission offense so far from Luke. Oh, he had that momentary head and arm pin where he was starting to walk over the hook and square his hips to mount, but that's given Joe the angle once more. Can he convert this time onto a limb switch? He cannot. Luke is back on those frames. Joe is up to the task at replacing, but right there you see it's a zero-sum game when you have to concave so heavily that your core just gets fatigued, and if you can't get off the offense that you're going for, then this is always going to be the result.
And we've got to remember, Luke is in the 100 kilo. Yousef was in the under 80, so there is 20 kilos extra worth of weight.
20 kilos, at least.
At least.
Yeah. Nice. Beautiful, man. He's got to get some offense going now, though. Joe is doing the right thing. He's giving early response to the mount. He's not letting his man settle. He goes to the kip and he gets him away. But can he resist this pass again? That top shield is looking a little floppy now, and that north-south pass is much more available. I think for Joe, the next step of progression for him will be the instinct to come back up to a seated guard. When he gets moments of ability to have some distance between him and his opponent, he's just allowing them to make connections and angles on their terms, and he constantly has to face flanking, he constantly has to face J-point, chest, flank, and heavy hip pressure, because he's allowing his opponents into those camping positions, as opposed to coming up to a seated position and contesting early.
Yeah, and when you're doing that, 8 minutes becomes very, very long.
100%. And if you want to move into a supine guard, you want to be doing it with preset connections that can work for you when you get there. Now it's going to be much harder for him, but he's giving the energy where he needs to. He's getting knee inside position. He read the weave there as well and re-attacked on the secondary limb, but right there, right in that moment, he stayed supine with zero connections and just allowed Luke back into this flanking and hip camping passes. It's gonna get harder and harder and harder as the match goes on if you choose that line. It's very passive, and look, it works in the gym.
Yeah.
It works in the academy. You can play passive, you can play fly catcher off your back, but it just gets harder and harder and harder in a competitive setting, and this is the result. This is the pass that I discussed before, where he had that head and arm pin and squared his hips up to walk over the butterfly.
We've got 30 seconds left, and Luke has done a good job, even with that early flurry from Yousef, to dominate the rest of the match and probably start to swing it towards his favour.
Yeah, he's just really run away with the second half of the match. He hasn't been able to connect into a legitimate submission threat, but there's just been zero offense from Joe in the final stages, and this is a good idea, try to thread a head and arm, try to make something happen where it puts that exclamation point on all of the passing that you've been doing. We're winding it down now, so he's really got to make it happen. Not an easy one to score. Visually, you saw Luke overcome the early problems, but the early problems were still there.
Yeah,
and those
100%.
early problems came in the form of a submission threat.
Yep.
And there you go. And it's a good decision from
Yeah.
the referee as well, because generally if you look at a fight on whole, if you look at a match on whole, and someone's posing you some problems, and then that person solves those problems,
Yeah.
they overcome those issues,
Yeah.
they kind of prove their own point in the fact that, no, that wasn't really in that much danger, I was always going to move through, so they sort of, they prove their own point.
Yeah, and the dominance of as you said, in that later half, second half of the match was just too clear. And as I said, obviously it was a hard one to judge. That's why I looked at the ground and not the referee, because I wanted no part of helping him. And then,
Referee made a good decision.
Yeah, that was a great decision.
So next up we have Giuseppe and Tane.
Tane,
Cool
Giuseppe.
matchup. Cool matchup. A Tane fan. Who, what, where?
Sorry.
Also when and why and how. It's getting late in the day, guys.
Yeah.
Commentary powers are fading. The dad jokes are coming out now. Giuseppe versus Tane. Nice stylistic clash matchup in the absolute division.
Double guard pull here. Interesting.
Hey, I wasn't expecting that out of Giuseppe. Maybe he's seen something he likes. Maybe he wants to play a different style this time. He doesn't want the shootouts that he's had before. He's gone straight. He's actually now playing the waiter style guard that Tane played in his first match, and he limb transferred right off of it. Tane then goes to the wedge bolo, stomps it out, which is something we saw Giuseppe do earlier in the day, and also Caleb do earlier in the day. Kelton, sorry, do earlier in the day. Up into the high tripod passing style now for Tane. Again, like almost a switch in styles. Oh, the Michael Jordan footlock under the legs. Craig Jones style.
What I do like about Tane is, no matter, this is heavier weight, absolute, all thing. He's never looked stressed at one point. He has the most calm, flow state face I've seen in the whole day.
That might be my favorite thing about him. Hand fighting. And whenever you see a double-seated position, you know that these guys are confident in their ability not only to attack the footlock and defend the footlock, but also to rotate and create back exposure and chained links attack from these entries. It denotes that you have a good outside guard that you can play outside spins, and a good inside guard as well, where if challenged, you can start reverse De La Riva inserts, start to bring it back to the inside. And Levi Jones-Leary, possibly one of the best in the world at that style of game. As I say that, Tane snatches up a Kimura trap on the way through, and a reversal of position takes place.
I'm getting heckled from the crowd of over the side
And
here.
rightly so.
The spectating corner over here having their say.
Giuseppe running into some K-guard threats that other practitioners have run into, but Tane was actually finished in this style of position when he was looking to thread crabs earlier, but just got caught out a little too passive or a little too complacent with the depth of the footlock. Now, that's not
Nice
the case
pass.
this time, and Tane showing his ability to go north-south passing, but
saddle entry here?
very
No.
nicely met with Giuseppe's Kanebasami-style saddle entry. Lateral pin on the far side leg gives an extraction. Little bit of a chance there for a counter-attack, but Tane choosing his spots, choosing his moments. Such a composed battle here. A lot of offense, but not a lot of straight defense, right? There's been a lot of counter-offense and offense, not a lot of straight defense. And this is actually a very
here's a
strong
nice
bite
bite.
for Tane here on the... And a good response there from Giuseppe. He needed to respond to that shotgun ankle and Wojlock threat. And he goes into his camping phases here. And this is what we saw from Giuseppe as well. He was able to adapt. He was able to play the leg entanglement game early, soak up a lot of attacks, and then adapt into camping styles, J-point, hip switching. But it's just so easy sometimes to be lulled into this outside De La Riva and Bolo game, and all of a sudden your foot is in a position you don't want to be. You have to sit on your butt to try and escape, and then sweeps happen effortlessly without you even realizing it. But I liked what Giuseppe did there. He looked for attachment seated and used the momentum in order to enter. Good job. He's got a bit of a strength advantage here and a bit of sort of limb width advantage. So if he can lock some knees together, there's a very nice bite here. The most legitimate bite on a submission of the match so far. We're below the knee line now, so there's going to be a counter offense come. And this is the counter offense we saw before. As soon as Tane felt the calf cutter threat, he moved to the figure four to create rotation. And then the counter knee bar on response. Absolutely fantastic. You cannot fault either practitioner around there. That was a fantastic
beautiful match, like just back and forward consistently. Yeah, both these gentlemen have done great today. And you know what I love is that I hardly know any of these guys at the feeder today, and this opportunity's allowed me exposure to see all of these awesome athletes.
Yeah, I'm become a big fan of all of them. So that means Luke won by decision, and then Giuseppe won with a submission there. We might have Luke coming back versus Giuseppe in the next match, so we might have to have a little break for them before they go on.
Oh, you're already doing a corner. Good stuff. Real commentator.
Just so I got to keep track of myself. Yeah.
So, who we got there? Joseph. Cool.
Cheers, guys.
Who's the next one? Luke versus Giuseppe.
Yeah.
I'll just quickly pay these because some people.
I'll take some money. Yeah, no worries.
That's tomorrow.
Walking around with wads of cash. Like, oh, okay. Yes, please.
Who's next?
Luke and Giuseppe. So your next match will be Joe. After that will be with Joe. Okay.
Hey Cam, if you get here, I'll go return some white monsters for it.
Giuseppe, it's you again when you're ready. Yeah. So you have Luke. Luke versus.
Oh, you know, quite all right, ready to go.
Those burritos are smelling better and better. So we would have Luke versus Giuseppe next up.
Ready to go. Here we go.
Who's your pick? Are you picking anyone for the Absolute right now?
Giuseppe looks good.
Giuseppe does look good. He does look good. He looks fresh and he looks calm.
And he didn't even take a break. I said, you can have a minute. He goes, I'm good. So that's always a worry.
He just had some grappa and he's back on the mats. That was not racist.
Just shows you're worldly.
Because I know what grappa is.
Yeah. And Giuseppe now, again, taking a different route. Last one against Tane, he pulls guard, finds a way through and gets it done. And he's chosen to wrestle here with Luke. The bigger body,
He may get some level of success if he does start playing his off-balancing, his De La Riva, reverse De La Riva game, but why chance it? Why chance it if you feel like, okay, I can actually stand with this guy and get on top and put him in positions he doesn't want to be in, as opposed to give him a pocket of opportunity to get on top and start to play his game.
We also seen in the last match Luke play a very heavy guard passing position, so maybe he's thought to himself, for now, I'll try and wear him down, and I don't really want to have him playing on top of me.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas I just pull on everyone.
But you've got the oh, he's
inside to outside, outside to inside. We're loving it.
Yeah. Giuseppe saying.
He said it himself. Lots of energy for nothing, and I mean that may be an indicator that, like. One of the things that these young men have, Luke has, he does have the energy, but he's also got the balance. Sometimes when guys come from another sport, maybe they come from rugby or they come from a ball sport like that, you don't have to teach them body contact balance. So they just feel immovable all the time.
Yeah, and again, Luke's doing a good job of weathering the early storm like he did earlier with Daniel. Oh, and nearly finds himself with a foot sweep. But he weathered
But again, a lot, 8 out of 10 would have probably on their butt right now.
Yeah,
but
exactly. And then, as I said, like Luke's doing a good job of weathering the storm. He's looking a little fresh at the moment. He did this against Daniel and then found his game later in the match. And we're now 2 minutes in.
2 minutes into an 8-minute match. Youth and exuberance on Luke's side. We're hearing the coaching really asking Luke to double up on the neck to get himself some outcomes. But it really spurred Giuseppe on into action. He knew he had to make something stick and connect off of that next entry. So it was a deep inside trip this time for a front headlock that can really, you can see the rounding of the spine of Luke. That's going to fatigue the torso, and even though Luke stands bolt upright now, that's going to put a little bit of fatigue through the young man.
I heard his corner say, "Don't worry, the headlock does nothing against the blob." So maybe that's his nickname, Luke the Blob Jacobson.
Blob. I don't know why that hits so hard. The blob, he just absorbs everything moving forward. But I mean, so far, Giuseppe has been the one who has affected the takedown.
That's such a nice takedown by Giuseppe.
Slide by into that front head arm.
He's
and
getting
this
the
could
clap
be
and
it
the
right
deep head arm
here. Yeah, those hands are right under the scap line. There's only so long you can hold on in these positions. And even if he doesn't get the tap, that's a lot of oxygen being restricted regardless. He's thinking about it. He's trying to bridge through. There we go. Absolutely beautiful.
What a great what a great takedown into that head and arm and just committed to it. That was great. I think Luke might have waited very close to the end there.
Yeah, he was. That hand was wavering before it tapped.
So
Sam, Ellie, you're allowed to be biased. Luke's done a fantastic job today. Giuseppe there with the win, and that is another submission win. That will take us to Joe versus Tane. Nice stylistic matchup coming here. Who's going to pull De La Riva first? We're going to spend 80% of the time upside down, I promise you.
Yousef versus Tane. Yousef versus Tane. All right, a battle of the guards.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe.
We could do this one a breakdancing contest if we wanted to. So, I mean, actually, to be fair, Tane has shown his propensity for passing. He understands the game quite a bit, But the style of passing that has given Joe trouble has been from the heavier grapplers playing the inside cam position. This is a depiction of what I was talking about before, where even though Joe is very comfortable, he's giving a lot to the passing player by playing a supine position very early in the piece. He's now been forced to a turtle. Tane's got the knee wedge on the outside of the tricep, so he's already split the middle, as we call it. And that's really technical and tight position that he's working from too, so he's likely got some setups and some movements that he likes. Yeah, replacing with the hook, setting the choi, setting the shoulder trap, and that was all very precise.
Yeah, it was only a slight second slip that saved him there.
So now we get to see a little bit of Joe passing on top. How is he going to deal with that minefield of the K-guard, or the left side K-guard, the canard guard that Tane's been playing? Nard guard just doesn't sound right, but it's a Lucas Canard is what I'm referring to. You know what? Nard guard it is.
We'll make it stick.
Yeah. I'm sure it is extremely sticky.
Yeah. I'm sure Lucas is all about getting called that.
You can keep that, right? You can keep.
If you get a future call out, we won't know why.
If you said, "Oh, Nick Hughes was talking about you on a comment," he'd be like, "Who is that?"
Oh, and we've got a nice entry here.
Yeah, it's very nice. K-guard backside 50. That is the Tane special
Trying to
right
feed
there.
the foot to the top.
But that
re-enter.
splitting of the legs on the belly down position has occurred from Joe, and he's getting towards that reverse figure 4 grip. It's been the most powerful grip of the day. And there it is, a nice polite tap. I've got to tell you, reverse figure 4 grip, we're going to be talking about it tomorrow at the seminar right here at Fifth Wave. It is a very powerful technical handle.
Also, I like the gentleman's agreement there. Tane knew when he was
very
called.
Nice.
Joe knew, and they had an eye contact and a simple tap, and everyone walks out unharmed, and that's how the sport should be.
And look, Tane, he understood it from a little while back too. He went to backside 50. He realized that his legs got split.
Yeah.
He realized that Joe had a belly down 50 position, and that wasn't going to end well for him, so he didn't struggle, he didn't scramble, he didn't twist, he didn't turn. He protected himself with knowledge, and then Joe, in turn, protected him with a polite submission.
And that is someone who's well-versed in the understanding of legs, even for his age, and he did everything correctly to protect himself and come back another day.
And look, everyone knows what I think about leg entanglements. As soon as IBJJF bring leg entanglements into the Masters division, I am doing Masters. But as long as it's a 5-minute match with no heel hooks, I'm not doing it because it's not relevant and it won't allow practitioners to continue to expand and develop in their competition years. It won't allow me to lead from the front from my academy. And I want to do Masters. I want to get out of the way. But so far, I can't. And the more we allow, even from blue belt, even from white belt up, I know Grappling Industries has, you're allowed to do reaps and knee bars at blue belt, which is great, but let's allow heel hooks too, because the leg entanglement game will drastically impact the way that you pass guard, it will impact the way that you play guard, and the ripple effect that it has on the rest of the game needs to be felt and promoted right from the beginning of when you start to learn how to play it.
And an example of that is a 17-year-old blue belt who won the whole division today using a large amount of leg locking, very adept to escaping heel hooks, very adept to using them ahead of the game.
Yeah, 100%. And you know what? It's not even ahead of the game. It's just the game.
Yeah.
It's just the game that we play. And the more that we have this refusal to allow these techniques to be less demonized and actually promoted and normalized, the more that there's going to be this dichotomy of, oh, this blue belt beat this guy, beat this black belt. Hey, guess what? If everyone is the same and everyone has the same level of knowledge and everyone shares it, then we can all progress on the same platform. As long as people are held back from their own progression and have to circumvent their own competitive tendencies in real time, blue belts who are trying to stop themselves from playing real guards like K-guard and backside 50, the more it's going to hold the sport back. So yeah, we really need to make some big changes very quickly. And as today has depicted, this is the result of that potential change.
And so you're saying when I run the next one and we have our Masters Open division, you might jump in.
You're going to do Masters Open?
We're going to do it similar to the ADCC set where we have intermediate, which is our white and blues. We're going to have our elites where this sort of stuff takes place, and then we're going to have our Masters as well.
Well, if you do Masters and you allow all submissions, I will do it because I got to get out of the way, buddy.
Yeah.
Like I've had a great competitive run. I've done well over the last few years, but there's guys out there like James Watson and really strong up-and-coming young competitors who deserve the slots that I'm currently residing in because I'm still a black belt who've been doing well. Hey, I'm going to get out of the way.
Well,
I've got to get out of the way.
You can come to our Masters and keep your seat in the commentary.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Tane. Are you good to go again? Yeah. Luke. Yeah. This is Tane versus Luke.
Where my blue thing?
So
Here we go, Luke versus Tane.
Second last match of the day.
Oh. All right, so it's getting close. This is going to be interesting. Can Luke replicate the style of passing that he did against Joe against Tane? Because you know Tane is going to pull and you know he's going to get under.
And we know that there is a weight variant in this one.
Yes, and the corner is yelling for do the thing. So this must be a special blob-based maneuver that we're not aware of. Inside position here, reverse Teleheaver. Early. Converts to 50 off of that gringo grip. Luke putting the knee next to the head to block the transition and revolution. Very smart. Very smart. Can't fault the logic.
Luke.
You're sitting on his head, bro, from the corner. Deep foot position. He's got that turnover. That was a bolt cutter style footlock, and he just lost the knee line. They're trading knee lines right now. Tane just rushed a little bit on those bites and gave up the knee line position. Just rushed a microsecond too much.
And again, this is where size may play a factor. The trying to catch the leg quickly, not let him be able to outstrength it, and then sometimes that results in you missing the bite properly. And as we saw, Luke just ripping the leg out and now going for his own.
100%. Yeah.
Oh, there
fantastic.
we go.
And there you go, Luke. Another story here at Who's Next Grappling Feeder Tournament. These guys are just showing us what it's meant to look like.
Exactly.
I leg lock someone. What a call.
Yeah, Luke coming out of what would be classed as a pretty leg lock heavy gym, and maybe he's falling behind their expectations, and now they're proud of him for once.
So that sets up Joe versus Giuseppe, the rematch from their rounds. And those were hotly contested matches too, so I'll try and do a little count back for us here.
Joe? Good.
So tell me what you're seeing here, boss man. Luke beat Joe by decision.
Mm-hmm.
Giuseppe got his win by a submission. Mm-hmm. Luke lost. So Giuseppe wins, does 2 submission wins for Giuseppe. And we've got a loss to Joe and also
a win to Luke by a sub on that.
Yeah.
So to counteract it, I think we could end up with the only way we sort of end up with a rerun here is if Joe wins by a submission against Giuseppe. Otherwise, it feels like on a submission count,
Giuseppe wins.
But if Giuseppe wins, he wins it overall.
Yeah. We'll make him know that. So just in case you're playing along at home, guys, we've got Joe versus Giuseppe, and if Giuseppe can win by submission, he's going to win overall. He just needs to win. If Joe wins by submission, he can contest. Okay, here we go.
What may be the last match of the day, depending on how it plays out.
See how this goes. Giuseppe knows the assignment. It's been a hell of a day.
Oh, they're almost the same takedown.
Slide by immediately. And that's interesting from Giuseppe not wanting to pull and play. For Joe not wanting to pull and play this time. He knows what's at stake here. He's trying to get some strong outcomes early. And to be honest, I can see his logic. He got trapped in a passing defensive cycle. or in a guard retention defensive cycle in his match against Giuseppe, and he's trying to turn the tables here and trap Giuseppe in a passing defensive cycle. But he's not quite attaining the angles. He's a little flat-footed. He's very high on his approach. Step through saddle attempt, and now he's landed on bottom position again. He's going to have to contend with Giuseppe's passing and Giuseppe's counter footlock game.
And again, Giuseppe out and straight back to the middle.
Giuseppe showing a lot of awareness,
Yeah.
right? He's playing the game. He's like a soccer player who's been playing since they were 10 years old, and they know how to find the back of the net. Giuseppe knows exactly where to be, exactly when to press forward, and he can really surmise the flow of a match. Yes, I called it soccer.
The jersey got you. The jersey-style rash guard.
Double Kouchi into the wrestle up, got tied up
That
on the
looks
neck
tight.
thread. That's very, very tight. That angle that Giuseppe had. And he goes back to it, looking for potentially a seated Katagatame. If he can splice behind the tricep line with his right knee, he can start to cross Joe's arm across the center line and enter into a tight headlock sequence. He opts to go the opposite direction and go into a front drive position because there's a lot of hand fighting going on. Pretty much opted for the safest option, which was to hip wrap and make sure he ended up in a pin. But Joe doing a great job to heist the hips and move through.
Great
Beautiful
takedown.
inside trip. I'm sure that's got a Japanese name that I'm not aware of. Dylan, can you please help me with the Japanese name?
What I like about that entry was he was on the back foot and instantly changed the direction and came straight back in and used the momentum.
Oh, he
good
kind of
back take.
boloed himself. That was a little bit of a mistake. I think he was going for a limb switch submission, but he just gave the angle for the back take in the bolo, and now we're on a strong claw grip for Joe as he tries to swim through and change the tides of this matchup. No hooks yet, but he uses the instep. Oh, that was beautiful. Just using the instep reap to pull into that hook. And some classic John Danaher stuff right there.
And now this is where match awareness comes in because we have plenty of time left. We've still got 4 minutes 40, and this is where Joe can wear on him, but he's out now, so we'll see what it goes back to.
It's been very back and forth, hard one to judge. A little tactical error from Giuseppe landed him in that back threat where he had to sell some energy to get out of it, but he is out of it. And again, this topside bolo may have been a slight tactical error from Joe now because it's going to allow Giuseppe to get back on top and potentially enter into the passing cycles that he feels comfortable in. So it's a hard game. Yeah. It's a game of inches here.
Well,
the margin for error is so low.
They had such a great couple of matches throughout the day, and I think it was Joe managed to get the victory in the second match with 40 seconds where Giuseppe was strongly ahead, we were thinking. So there was always going to be a great match again.
Giuseppe as well now wearing. Joe's had some big matches, some long matches where he's had to really use his frames. Those hips and that core are going to be really fatigued. He's going to feel like he's done 1,000 crunches come tomorrow. He's probably got the abs to show for it as well, unlike you and I.
No, we have too many burritos.
My wife bakes too many goods. All right, let's get serious, guys. We are coming down to the last 3 minutes of our day. Giuseppe and Joe are locked in an entanglement battle. We've seen Giuseppe have these counter footlock attempts that really compromise the positioning of the guard player and really thwart those threats of K-guard and inversions. Giuseppe and Joe, they're going to be under fatigue. They're going to be moving a little bit slower. And look at that. Just as I say that, another tactical play from Joe as he gets that ankle pick wrestle up. He's just going to have to pick up his feet and move here. He's going to have to find some angles to get to some camps. Otherwise, Giuseppe uses the R-guard to fold the knee line. If he can release his inside leg, he might be able to switch back to Kanebasami on his near side. Joe looks wise to it, and that's what he was trying to do. He went for it. Beautiful work there. They have not stopped with their technical onslaughts all day. And a very nice call there from the sidelines for Giuseppe's corner. Let's go back to the heavy passing. I would agree, because we're at the stage now where the most success that he's had has been from those tiring flanking and camping and chest flank drag positions, and now he doesn't want to spend the last 2 minutes here on his back in a compromised position as the leg entanglements get further and further away from him. They're not getting more sticky, they're getting less sticky at this point in time. But that being said, I love Giuseppe's R-guard just before. That R-guard entry was really nice. And opting to stand here.
And as we said, we mentioned Giuseppe's probably pretty aware that he only needs to avoid submission.
Yes, this is
find himself
correct.
the victor here, so.
And you picked him. Giuseppe,
great.
beautiful hip wrap. He doesn't want to leave himself compromised there. Might look for an inversion, a bolo of his own.
What a great counter entry
Because
by
that
Joe
secondary
in
leg
that
didn't
movement.
quite come up, though. Didn't quite come up. This could be telling here. Joe has got probably 1 to 2 more realistic shots at a submission victory here. If he can make some form of setup, he's probably going to try and enter, maybe to step back. Little bear trap from Giuseppe, pulling the secondary leg in. That could be all he needed. If he can just suck that knee line in as well. Nice shallow bolo attempt. And a
this is deep.
reattachment.
No, he's out.
Reattachment to the reverse Mikey. 45 seconds left in this match. Crab right entry, looking for back exposure. Repummeling from Giuseppe. A nice stiff arm post, big deep breath. Let's see it. What have we got? Crossing trip, crossing throw. Strong eye contact. 20 seconds
left.
Shot attempt, blocked off the underhook, pulled up. Tell me what more you need out of the day. Inside trip, throw
15
by.
seconds left.
Leaving it all
A
on the
shot
mats
again.
here. Shot into the front headlock. Is there going to be one more pick? Is there going to be one more move, one more play? 5 seconds left on the clock. Who's going to finish this one out? A nice fake pull. And there we go. Time. Neither man taking a back step. Both guys leaving it all on the mats. You would have to think that regardless of winner, because Giuseppe was not submitted, that he'll take this one out. We'll have a little bit of a conference and we'll see. Yeah, it's your choice.
No.
Yeah.
We've got one more decision to come here. We'll do the count back and we'll announce the overall winner. Joe by decision.
Joe by decision. I'll do a quick
Makes it
count back
very
and then we'll announce it.
The big man's going to let you know how it all rustled out.
Is that just spot by decision? So Giuseppe. So we had 2 wins, 2 things, but Giuseppe by
Submission. Stay tuned, guys. We're about to get the official announcement on the winner of the Absolute Division.
Alright guys, that was a close one. We had multiple guys finish on 2, but count back as we made earlier due to submission. The winner of the Absolute Division is Giuseppe.
And Giuseppe takes it on the count back. The submission victory is prevailing. What an excellent performance from our man today. Congratulations, Giuseppe.
Well, and that's it.
Fantastic, man. What can we say? What more could you want out of a show like this? We had story after story after story. The young guns making a statement. The veterans showing their skill and adaptability. Giuseppe coming back through the absolute division and showing what tactics and strategy can really do. There was composure on the day, there was fireworks on the day, and there was just performance after performance, match after match. I'm exhausted looking at these guys. I can't imagine how they feel.
Yeah, 37 matches in total. Well, probably around 33 because we had some finishes early. But as I said, outdid my expectations by a mile. I'm a little worried how I make May 2nd WNG3 match up to this, but this is what we built it for. And these guys came and they had so much, as you said, intention early. You could see it in their face. They came here with a goal. And, you know, a bunch of them showed out. Obviously, we had the young 16-year-old blue belt, wrote his own story, came through, loses the first match, goes on a 5-match winning streak, subs everyone, wins in the final. But, again, we had such a well-rounded match opponent in Kelton, did so many things right. I felt it unfair not to offer him at least a super fight and be able to see him come out. And as we said, then you have Giuseppe, who has such close matches with Joe, and again, doesn't, but comes into the absolute after a long day and manages to get the double sub count back, get the win. It's just, there was, as you said, so many matches, wrote stories, so many guys came in and did super well. And even the young guys who may not have got a lot of wins or done, they still showed up for themselves and showed out. And it was awesome to watch like young athletes really come in and grind for it.
Yeah, and look, thank you so much, Pete, for providing those opportunities to those young athletes. Caleb Whitfield, you will see him on May 2nd in the 70 kilo championship tournament on Who's Next Grappling 3.
And now the real question is, do we bring the feeder for WNG4 to Adelaide?
If you do, you know where you're hosting it. Mad Lab Grappling Academy, we'll see you there.
If you're in the comments, if you see this and you're from Adelaide, let me know. Let me know if you want me to bring it down.
Let's do it, guys.
Yeah. All right, thank you everyone, and we'll see you WNG3.
Amazing.